Where's the message? There it is. Oh, hi, Elder. Hello, hello. Hi, Fishy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have Ronmu and Unknown with us here. One of you definitely looks like the scared little brother, and one of you looks like the tired older brother. Hi, love. Hi, Freya. So cute. Whatever, Space Fish. The same thing every day. It's not that cute. You can't just say that. Space Fish, should I send you the version that Core sent to me? Because I sent her, like, the template, and she immediately did the oh, what was it? I've already forgotten. Yes, you did? Okay, good. I think I sent it to you and Violet. What was it exactly? Magic is stored in the balls. That's what it was. Also, wow, I sent something super lewd to Core. I saw a commission, and it's 2 girls, and their color schemes look exactly like Core's and Baka Tsunami's. But it's not, it's completely different characters. Hi, Gesturation. Hi, Pixel. Completely different characters. Hi, Grian. But, it's one of them sucking dick. And the other being like, hey, I thought you said you were good at this. And then it's the Harpy character sucking dick. And the blue-haired girl just fucking takes the back of their head and just shoves it all the way down. I saw 2 girls, my heart skipped a beat. Hi, Happy. It was,
I thought you saw me when I joined you. Joined you though, Tilden?
I saw you join.
I'm surprised. Okay.
You have a world
Oh.
join sound, so it's pretty hard to miss you joining.
I was like, oh, he's switching worlds at the moment. I didn't join the E5.
No.
Switches.
I went to the world repository, and I went to their most recent world in there, which it's good. It's not quite what I want for stream. It's also clearly made by someone that's Japanese, because all the doorways are like 3 foot tall. But it was like, this is a really interesting world.
I want to play Rise again, because I didn't expect to find actually there'd be a Rise one in here. VR chat, this looks so good.
I want to never touch this game again, because I want Wilds to be so good that I never want to play another Monster Hunter game.
That is fair enough.
I feel like I need to pop my
I need to get the game
so
anyway.
I still haven't bought it or downloaded it. I need to. I'll have it by the time I need it. It launches for me tomorrow at 11 p.m. So fucking hell yeah. Hi, Logitech. Did I
Are you in Eastern Standard Time, Yulin, or not
Central.
at all?
Central.
Oh, like I am. Central, okay.
Yes, you did. Fun fact, this face is pretty much my default face IRL. Oh no. Hoi hoi y'all. Can you send me that too? If you send me a DM reminding me, send me the Core Nami piece. Yes, I will send it to you as well, Pixel. Oh, Pixel, I saw 2 girls. Oh wait, no, I saw that. Oh, you've already seen it? Okay. My goodness. Did I install the Wilds beta? I think so. I think you can. Hell, I even know the sauce, not Risei. Hi, Logitech. 110. Logitech, I was not excited for Undermine at all. And overall, I'm still kinda not. But my god, the Undermine looks so good. It's like literally everything a Goblin City should be. It looks so good. Now, I'm having fucking crashing issues there because there's so many people coming back to WoW and all packed in this tight little area that I've disconnected like twice now. The new zone is awesome. I love it. I really haven't run around that much on it. I basically got there on my monk and did the quest that was like, pick a cartel, and I haven't picked a cartel on my monk. That's literally where I'm at. The next quest I was doing, it like crashed me. I was like, okay, good stopping point. On my warrior, I went there because my warrior was like 550 item level, and I was getting a lot of the like catch-up gear, which is like 597. So I was just like, all right, hell yeah. Please don't hype me up. I saw the expansion was on sale. I don't want to get sucked back in. But Jess, we have a raiding guild and everything. Look, if you want to play it out, you should play it. It's got new content. There needs to be a mod that plays initial D when you drift. Oh god, there needs to be, yeah. Hi, Jer. Where were we? Come here, you two. Oh, we're at head pat stretch. One rushes over and one fucking barely slides over. What weapon do you play, Happy?
I know you don't want to touch this game again, Tish. What'd you say?
What weapon do you play in Monster Hunter?
It was Insect Glaive in Monster Hunter Worlds, and then it was a little bit of Charge Blade, but I like Insect Glaive in Worlds though. I would like to change that up though. I'm
gonna wait for another sale like in a major patch or two. Okay. They haven't acquired the pat seeking technology.
The fact that I have tried Insect Glaive though in Wilds is pretty interesting, but
it's very
I haven't really gotten full of it. It's very, yeah, because it's not like the juggling like you used to do in Worlds that I've seen,
well,
which is a little funky, but it's
sort of. The helicopter stuff is, quite frankly, if you were playing that in World, you were playing wrong, because it's very low damage.
Oh my god, no.
But like the ground attacks and like how you gather essence is very, very different in Wilds compared to all other games. I think it's an improvement. I was an Insect Glaive main in Rise, and if they have focus Kinsects, I probably will be a Insect Glaive user. Hi. If they don't have focus Kinsects, I'm gonna pick a different weapon. I'll be something else.
What's your second weapon of choice then to take with you then? If it's Insect Glaive, and what else then?
If I played Insect Glaive, my second weapon would probably be Gun Lance. I would basically bring something good for wake ups, because Insect Glaive, you know, when the monster falls asleep, it doesn't have a real big meaty hit to wake the monster up. Gun Lance does. Heavy Bowgun does. Great Sword does. Heavy Bowgun takes ammo. Great Sword requires, you know, getting the distance and spacing right and, you know, measuring all that. Gun Lance is just like, fuck it, just Wyvern Fire. And so...
Wouldn't you use Bonk Hammer as well in the case of the mat if it came to anything different?
Hammers has a pretty decent wake up. I'm actually unfamiliar with what the hammer wake up is though, so... Yeah, I probably would just need to, like, check it and see what it is. It's probably a fine wake up hit. I just think of those other threes first.
I'm good. Oops. It's a Murto. I've been had this and I've been taking pictures with this thing for a while now. Trying to learn to take more. Well, hold on. I do have this, but I have to fix textures on this. It's broken. I know what's supposed to look like.
With my cable today. Oh.
Because it goes like this too.
That's what's happening.
Goes on my head, or it can get bigger in general.
Okay.
Bigger in general.
No, I think I just made it worse. 1 second.
And then since I can just do this, wrong button.
Hi, Bits.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Go play your CS game. Go do your little gun
Oh
thing.
my god. They just said
Oh my
hello
lord!
to
What
me.
the heck happened?
Wow.
He
so
flipped me off.
hostile,
He
so
split me off
fast.
200 days in a row. What do you mean? So hostile. Like he hasn't earned this. Everybody,
So
Everybody-
pretty
Say
much,
hi.
look. A lot of people have special greetings. Freya shows up, and I go, "Hi, love." Fishy shows up, and I go, "Welcome, welcome, welcome." Bitch shows up, and I go, "Fuck you, dude." That's how it works. Some people just have special greetings.
is that a way? Also, they'll bully you back in the long run.
It's not bullying me back.
Not
They started
possible.
it. They bullied me first.
Okay. Yeah, that seems about right.
Hi, Smug. Hi, Global. Fuck
Hi,
you,
Oh my god.
Tech. Why is he such a little shit?
I feel some type of way just because of that, but it makes sense.
Can't stand this guy, honestly.
I feel like I'm
Didn't
stuck
even
in the room and
do
Mom and Dad
shit.
are arguing.
Like, Mom, Dad, they're fighting again. Dad, they're fighting again. Or however it's supposed to go. Go for that batter.
I hope you open 10 cases today, Bits. And I hope you get fucking nothing. Nothing!
Oh my god, that's the worst. That's the worst.
I hope the thing that brings you joy in this world gives you nothing!
That is so mean.
I hope you have the day you deserve. Oh my gosh.
Or just saying, I hope it rains over your house. Just only your house only, for that matter.
Hi, Techno. Oh my
Hi,
god, I see
Techno.
Miss Frey.
Yeah,
You won't believe where I'm at right now. I'm inside a torpedo firing tube. I'm at the North Pole. I'm at Prague. It just makes me think of that guy, Techno. Hi.
Hi, Loja.
I'm at Soup. Okay.
Soup?
For a minute, I thought it was icy fire for a second because of the color.
No, it's Wednesday, so Icy Fire is probably at work. Speaking of Wednesday, everybody's looking forward to Lethal Company today. Different Lethal Companies, but you're doing Lethal Company today, and I'm doing Lethal Company today.
I hope I am, because my brother's supposed to fix all the mods. If not, I have one of my friends was praised a Bitter Factory, if you heard of that.
No, I haven't.
It's some type of survival game my friend got me. I'm supposed to do a collab with him if my brother doesn't fix the mods today.
Last week we had to do like an hour of troubleshooting for the mods, and it was great once we got it working. But the problem was one of the mods had been like updated an hour before we started playing, and so it took us a while to find out why it was just fucking up
Yeah,
everything.
it's the same with the level up system if you were having the same issue, because my friends were talking about that the last 2 weeks ago. That was the cause of everything breaking, and we were trying to fix it because that was probably the one thing that updated. They said.
Hi, Dino Zoomies. No, for us it was I don't remember which mod it was specifically, but it was this like balcony. We had like a bigger ship mod, and there was the balcony outside the ship that we'd extended. And if you stood on the extended part, it lagged the fuck out. Hi, Oki.
So There was probably a way to probably counteract that, because my friends found a mod that lowers everything, where we remove like the processing, like fog effects and stuff like that.
The fix was
But I
updating
guess
the mod
why.
because it had just had an update, like an hour before we went live. Is that who I think it is?
I'm surprised that was.
I don't think so.
I'm surprised that was the fix to yours, and ours was the level up system we've been using for every stream to survive. And it broke the moment we tried to start streaming, and we had like, an hour, same amount of troubleshooting it.
I mean, you guys probably run like 100+ mods. When you run that many, just one of them's gonna go wrong. Okay, I thought it was the only thing.
I blame my brother where here's the thing, Leland. I blame my brother when if we bully him enough, he wants to put us through hell by adding the mods that could kill us all in the process. With high risk, high rewards. And then that backfires the moment we even load it up.
But those are fun.
We load up 100.
We have one mod called Lovers that just at the start of every round, 2 people will be linked. It'll be like, this person is in love with this person. If one of them dies, the other dies. And we've had a really nasty combo where 2 people are lovers. And then we get a dice roll that's like, if this person dies, everybody dies. And so we had this really nasty chain reaction once where somebody died. It killed the lover who was just hiding in the ship because they were like, I don't want to get everybody killed, so I'll play safe back here. And then the entire lobby just died because the lover died in the ship, and we were just like, what the fuck happened?
That sounds very chaotic and a fun time. Type of a mod.
Very
Holy
much
hell.
so. Especially, we had like 18 people as well. So like 18 people just all at once just fucking fell over dead. We were like, what on earth?
It actually reminds me of the time me and my friends actually played. The moment we even got on to the even experimentation, a whole bunch of the robots that whines like babies all came out and just start blasting all of us in the ship. Oh, I got a call.
Okay. Wait. Okay. What time is it? 17:47. We'll start right at 18. Arch that back. No, I keep it straight.
So, okay, I'm good. So to explain,
Sorry.
the robots that we were dealing with that cry and whine, there was a mixture of, I think, 5 of them blasting all of us in the ship. And try to kill us. If we try to even walk out the door, they just start blasting all of us. And I was like, what is going on? Even in the start, we didn't even get out the ship yet, and they're all waiting for us to come outside.
That's an eclipse stick. One of my favorite mods is the random moons mod. So you can't pick which moon to go to, and it will randomly pick one. So that keeps you from staying on the same moon all the time. And it's a different one each time, but you get, random effects. Sometimes you'll have eclipse, sometimes you'll have storming, which normally you would avoid. But I kind of like the random moons, kind of shakes it up. Where is this? What we're talking about is in Lethal Company. Move your fucking foot off my hand.
Oh, sorry.
No, all good.
Oh, God.
But where we are in VR chat is Monhun Rise. Almost halfway there. Hi, North Prince.
I think what I still find interesting to this day, how Lethal Company, we deal with the mods mostly, and some do break, and it'll just be some days they're fixed. But the funny thing is how the mods can turn out to be one fucking hell of a time, which makes that even just decent. In my opinion, and it still gets better with any stupidity that happens that we can't even explain.
Oh god, why is the time going so slow? We were at halfway and it feels like that was a minute ago. Feels like time has barely moved. 19:55, so 1 minute and 55 seconds. 2 minutes down. 1 more minute to go. Straight back, I said, in straight! Only been 5 seconds. That's what it fucking feels like.
Hey, look again. At least Kimi's not here to stand on you like a surfboard. So just keep that in mind, or it's gonna be a lot worse than it is now.
That's only motivation so many times. 40 more seconds.
Oh my god.
30 seconds. I miss Kimmy. She was on WoW a lot because of the new stuff. 20 seconds. She's actually messaging me like, where are you at? And I was like, not me playing on an alt. She's like, what is wrong with you? Impressive. 9,
Should be
8,
on VR chat because the
7,
servers are down
6,
for meetings right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Well, if she's not... if she's not on WoW, she's on Final Fantasy.
Do not mind the long nails. I'm being careful with that.
Holy shit, that's a huge chow. Not impressive, Butland. Can't do this.
Giant
Ugh, do it again? I wasn't looking? Fuck you. Hell no. An unknown where. Right there. Okay. I'm gonna change my trackers. I forget that this exists. They let you actually go in this little spot in the VR chat map, and I don't think you can go in here in Rise. Okay. Was facing the right way? Yes. You know what? You know what's one thing that I absolutely fucking hated about Rise, and I'm happy that we're done with it? I hated dongos. They were cool, like, the first time, but, like, they took away the good fucking, like, amazing meal, and it was just dongos for, like, 3 fucking years. And it was like, they're cool, but I don't want just dongos.
Wasn't it bunny dongos for that matter for these, if I'm assuming for this game?
I don't think so. I mean, they were weird, colorful dongos, but you just put the skewer through them.
I think my friend. What's funny, I say that because my friend had a freaking issue for that matter, with the fact that if I even ate one of those, they just keep bonking me for even playing the game, but I keep eating them to get strength.
Huh. Why would they bonk you?
Because apparently there was something that was named a bunny dongo, apparently. That's why.
Huh.
Because they like buddies. That's why.
Alright. We're walking through As Is Law. I like this song, but I also don't, because it's incredibly repetitive.
I totally can't hear it. Yay.
He's barely conscious while working on something in Blender. Oops, all dongos. Or bunny options. Oh, hey, I love this zone. What? Yes? Hello?
Pet.
You already got pets.
More.
You walked in. Oh my gosh. I don't want to give them to you now because you're fucking asking for them. Oh my god. Needy ass wolf girls, I swear. Who's asking for pets? It's Freya.
There's all the pets.
Hi, Elder.
I get very rebellious, and I know how this is going to sound. I don't mean to imply this. This is the example. When my dog starts like wanting stuff, it's like, now I don't want to give it to you. Like, she'll want dinner early, and I'm like, I might have given you dinner early, but now that you're asking for it at like 3 or 4 when it's scheduled for 5, now I don't want to get you dinner until like 5 on the dot. This Yulin dude, Pat's a woo. Good night, people, and good night, Wolf Mother. Good night, Elder. Sleep well.
Good night, Elder.
Wow, Yulin is such an asshole. You know, whatever you do not throw it back. Fucking. Well, now that you said that, no. God, if I don't even know how I would on a treadmill. Yesterday, the electrician was here. I thought they were looking up at that room, the office, that had the bad wire. Hi, Joe. Apparently that room's fixed, and I misunderstood my father when he was talking about it. What my dad actually wanted him to look at was there was a bad GFI switch in the kitchen that the microwave was connected to. And this switch died. My dad and I fixed it. Died again. And so my dad was just like, all right, we need the electrician to look at it. And then while he was here, my dad also wanted him to look at the treadmill to basically be like, why is this thing flipping the GFI switch? And the guy basically said the same thing about the microwave and the treadmill. Typically, you don't want these devices on a GFI switch because GFIs are rated for like 15 amps and a non-GFI is 20. So they're very close to overloading. It's also something that you typically want a dedicated switch for them, not like them being part of a room circuit. So the microwave was part of a circuit that's just shared with the entire kitchen. So that's why that had gone out. The treadmill, I'm still not super satisfied with what he said. Because I'm like, well, the other treadmill has never crashed the circuit. And this one, that's... I mean, a treadmill shouldn't be that much, right? It's not like it's a heater. Well, he was saying treadmills typically are a lot and you want them to have a dedicated, like, circuit, which I was like, I don't think that's right. He was trying to read the wattage on it. So he had this little, like, device. It kind of looks like a claw that, you know, closes in on something, and you put that over wires. And then it, okay. It can
I've
read...
seen those before.
It can read the wattage going through the wire that's going through the claw part. It could not read the treadmill. It could not read the treadmill cable, the surge protector cable, or the extension cord. And it was just like, well, this treadmill's haunted. Yeah, I've seen those before. Those suck ass. Yeah, it was basically saying 0 the whole time. And so... Oh, so the thing I said before about the treadmill, when it busted the first time, I don't remember what you said. What did you say, Full? Also,
Well, you
hi,
need a
Full.
multimeter. A multimeter would tell you what the wattage is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, so here's the thing. We've read the wattage before. We just expected to have a much more junky one than this guy had. The wattage for this one was like 0.91 before we cleaned it. And the wattage for the other treadmill was like 0.3. So I'm just sitting here like, this treadmill is leaking power. It is drawing way more than it should. This is not a GFI switch issue. This is not a circuit issue. It's the fucking treadmill thing. In my head, it's like, there's no... This isn't like an electrician thing. This is the treadmill thing. However, the guy was just like, yeah, treadmills draw a lot. You don't want them on their own circuit. What you can do is put an outlet right under the circuit box that is separate from the circuit in this room that is not a GFI switch and plug the treadmill just in that. And my dad's sitting there going like, yeah, that's great. Let's do that. And I'm sitting here like, wait, hang on. Wait, are you guys fucking serious? Really? Because like that solves all my problems, but that also sounds fucking weird. But like, both of them were just totally on board. I'm sitting here like, this isn't my house. You can do whatever you want. So what's probably going to happen is next week, we have ordered that outlet, and it needs to have its own, like, specific breaker switch, because, oh, you'll like this. We have, like, push breakers in our circuit board. They don't make them anymore. And anytime an electrician looks at them, they're just like, oh, you got the fucking pushing things. These are cool and good, but nobody makes them anymore. Cool. We're going to have that put in. So this treadmill shouldn't crash anymore. It should just be on its own dedicated circuit. I'm just imagining you watching them both high five in front of you now. I mean, honestly, kind of. That was basically what happened. Haunted treadmill, how boringly unlucky. Couldn't be anything cool to get haunted. You can't use a clamp meter on the entire cord. It can only be used on one of the conductors. This guy sounds like an idiot. I don't know what you mean by one of the conductors. I'm imagining that's a piece inside?
That cord, it's probably you're not going to be able to get a reading feed it because it's not going to get through the insulation.
That's what
Machines usually are used there on thinner stuff.
That's what I thought was the problem, because the treadmill cord is thick.
You can detect voltage from like a 12-volt high power thing through that, but not like an actual thick.
Yeah.
That's been insulated.
Oh, here was the other crazy thing. We plugged the. I have the treadmill right now. It's plugged into a surge protector power bar. That is plugged into like an orange extension cord, and that goes to the other side of the basement. Just in case it does trip, it's not gonna turn off my computer. And like, when he was trying to read it, and we were trying to like plug it into different places, we plugged it back into the wall without the surge protector, and it was immediately flipping the GFI switch. And we're like, huh, that's weird. We can't even get it to turn it on now. And I was like, oh, well, technically I had it going to this, which then went to that. So we unplugged it from, treadmill to extension cord, added that little power bar in between it. Now it works. And it's just like, dude, this thing is fucking haunted, I swear. So that's where that's at. I think this treadmill just has like a leak. It's pulling way more power than it should. It's just so wildly different from the other treadmill. And it shouldn't be. But while the electrician was here, originally, when he was going to be coming Monday, I was going to be cleaning the garage with my dad. Because the garage already got cleaned, I didn't really have anything to do while the electrician was here for like 2 hours. So what I ended up doing was, I had a bidet seat in my apartment, and I had never put that in here. And so it's just been in like a trash bag in storage. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll put that in. So after 3 years of moving back in with my parents, I have finished moving in, and the bidet seat is back on the toilet. Best thing about it, heated seat for the winter. Oh my god, having a heated seat in the winter is the best thing ever. You guys don't know what that's like. If you understand the pain of sitting on like an ice cube toilet seat, this is fucking heaven. There are 2 to 3 conductors in a cord. Hot, neutral, sometimes ground. Power should flow between the hot and neutral. Putting a clamp meter around both, the hot and neutral cancels out the reading, because the power is flowing equally in opposite directions. That doesn't sound right, Joe. Because he's gotten readings on smaller cable. So I don't really think they're gonna cancel each other out. Maybe they would, but like, I would imagine the device is smart enough to tell they're canceling each other out. I mean, I just put a hot water towel. Hold on. You get a hot water towel for each time you sit on the toilet in winter? That's insane to me, Pixel. I slept awful though. Yeah, warm up seat, take it off, dry it, then sit. Huh. That sounds like a lot of effort. A funny conversation this morning with my friend playing BNS. To send it to you? Okay. For me, Pixel, the bathroom has a little bit of distance between it and the water heater. So I have to run the water for like a minute to get hot water. Okay, well, everyone can't be ritualing. It's not a rich thing. It is a luxury for sure, but a bidet seat is not that expensive. God damn it.
Isn't that like buying one of those expensive Japanese toilets? The Toto toilets are like 10K a pop.
Okay. A full bidet toilet, like one of those toilets, is like 3,000 to 10,000. Those are very expensive. A bidet seat is like $100 to $300. I think I got mine for $200. And that is expensive. You know, that's
Remember,
not pocket change.
The rounder the toilet, the more expensive it is.
Fancy potty. I know I made it in life when I have a full bidet toilet. For me, I looked up a video on YouTube that was like top 5 bidet toilets. And I saw somebody that, you know, they went through the top 5 ones. The second one was like, hey, this is the like super good for like affordability one. This will be $200, but it's got all the bells and whistles. And then the top one was like, this is the Ferrari of bidet seats, but this thing's $900. So if you want the absolute best, get this thing. Otherwise, I'd probably get number 2. Sent. Found it funny given exactly what she was saying word for word. Imagine a bidet in your Ferrari.
Well, with how much you pay for your Ferrari, I mean, they probably would put one in there.
Oh my god. Oku makes me die a little inside. That's funny though.
Hey, Ewan, I'm gonna go for now, okay?
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Have a good one. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Word
I am back, by the way. I'm just on my bike.
Hell yeah. Welcome back. Word for word, what you were talking about yesterday. It's... I die a little inside, Oku. When you're talking to somebody, and you really like them, you think they're really cool, and then they say like, hey, by the way, I've got this belief that you think is really, really stupid, and you're just like, damn it. They're still cool. I still like them. But really? Boy, bike Freya. She's still here. She just probably can't respond as easily.
I'm on my bike. Actually, I have the bike right up to my desktop, so I can respond while I'm on my bike.
Oh, hell yeah. I remember the days of, I'm gonna walk with you. And then, like, walking across to your room.
Yeah. I mean,
I like this more.
it's definitely interesting because I'm stupid and I didn't realize I could actually do this.
No, no.
Like, why did it take me so long? But also, I'm on my bike because my knee is really fucked up. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm scared because I might need surgery.
Okay, Cairo.
But the bike is just easier on my knee right now. So.
Oh yeah, the bike will be
I'm old.
way less.
I'm falling apart.
The bike will be way less contact on your knee. Put it on, hey motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Cairo.
You said you did the accessory and you said put it on. So we've got the little bunny stuff on, right? Right?
Benoy.
I mean, Cairo, you have a bunny theme going on half the time. Surely you want the bunny stuff, right? The pom-pom?
Moogle.
Damn it.
Hi, space fish. Fishy, fishy, fishy.
I can just hear in Cairo's voice the, put it on. Hey, motherfucker. It's like, ooh. Hi.
Hello.
Clonk. Oh, your hair is swooshy. Anyway. Did you see?
I'm here to make
Why
fun
the
of you for
E-boy
5 minutes.
laugh? Oh my god.
You saw the next Pokemon getting added in Unite, right?
Nope.
You want me to say it?
Sure.
I don't know if that was a yes or no.
Sure.
Suicune.
Oh.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of people excited about that one. Unite isn't dead? I think it's thriving, Cairo.
Hi,
I think it's doing really well. Good morning, by the way. Good morning. Cairo, did I give you, like, an official hi? I don't think I did. Hi, Cairo. Bonoyo, Hoi Fish. Hi, Kitty. Good morning, by the way. New fidget toy. Unite isn't dead. Pokemon fans enjoy only the finest salted slop. I don't even think Unite's bad. I do think it is, you know, baby's first MOBA with the most simple MOBA tactics, but I think that's fucking fine for a PvP game. I don't think a game needs to be over-engineered and as complex as possible if it's PvP, because that means it's just as simple for the other side.
You say it's simple, but people still manage to be absolute knobs with it.
Oh, of course. I will say it's simple though. Compared to Dota 2, it's not even like a question. Compared to League, it's closer. But there's just less going on in Unite. Compared to HOTS, HOTS is pretty fucking simple.
I haven't actually like played Unite since who came out? I can't remember. Oh no, since Phalanx came out.
Oh. What characters have come out since
So
then?
Let's see. There's been like Tinkaton, which I kind of wanted to play that one, but oh well. Who else? Darkrai. Psyduck.
Psyduck is playing? Does Psyduck evolve into Golduck, or is it just a Psyduck the whole time?
I don't know. This coming in November thing just shows Psyduck.
Oh, okay.
So maybe it's just Psyduck. There's also
really
the
funny.
red Mega Man Pokemon.
Okay.
Because they already had the blue one. Ho-Oh. I said Tinkaton.
Yep.
Who else? Galarian Rapidash.
That's a lot more than I expected. MOBA on controller, that's disgusting. That's the most elitist ass take. I swear, Cairo. I err. I think it's one of the better MOBAs. Only MOBA you could convince me to play in 2025 is Deadlock. No, if I asked you to play HOTS with me, you would. Any Lugia?
You know, there's been a, I don't think so. You know, there's been like a shit ton added. And the unfortunate part is that Pokemon Unite is very unfortunately running into power creep. And has been since like it's unfortunately been getting power creep since either Zacian or Mewtwo.
It's
the Mewtwo
really
X,
hard
Mewtwo Y.
with a game when you start getting a big enough roster, because it's just, you know, the tier list just gets harder and harder to have compact and close to each other.
Well, it's not even like in a balancing stance power creep. It's literally just like Meowscarada is literally just a better Absol.
Yeah.
Which makes me cry inside.
I mean, you like Meowscarada.
It literally... Yeah, I do. I really like Meowscarada. But it makes me cry because Meowscarada is literally does everything Absol does, but better and with so much more escapability and mobility than Absol.
Oh wait, that's true. I would play Hunt. I was just trying to draw aggro to get his daily Twitch chat spankings. What about Colds? Or what about Plain Colds? I don't even know what Colds is. Highsway! Tragic Lugia enjoyers in shambles. Bruh, in before what the heck.
I mean, Ho-Oh's in there. There's probably a high chance of Lugia getting in there at some point.
Hi, Octomage.
It's not like they're shying away from putting legendaries in the game. Also, apparently Ho-Oh, according to a friend that I made this friend in Pokemon Unite. We were like they're really fucking good at it. They were constantly like high rank up. Able to either had better luck with teammates or just able to play better than I was, because they were like constantly just winning and getting to like 1800 score within the first couple of weeks every single season, and I'm just like, god damn.
Hi, Gale.
I wish I could carry that hard. But this dude, I ran into them again, and you'll never guess it.
Here's
the first Descendant.
Oh, it's the first Descendant, really? They just have a very identifiable name, and you're like, that's the fucking person.
Yeah. The dude also has the greatest name ever. They're called the Urban Ducky.
Oh, okay.
And so, I was just I was playing with someone that I can't remember.
Mods, bitch slap Ewan, what the heck? Colds is the opposite of Hots. Yeah, once I got that, I was like, okay, buddy. Alright. Cairo where? Hi, North Prince of Cairo. I don't know. I
was playing with a friend.
I feel like the age of MOBAs is kind of over. You know, they're still played, but like, it just, the era is over. They're on the decline. And maybe one will come out that'll be like incredible, and everybody's like, nope, we're right back in it. But Deadlock will be the game when it comes out.
Defense penetration added.
I do remember High Noodles?
Huh.
I do remember Deadlock coming out, and a few friends were like way into it. Foss loves Deadlock. Han remake? I never played Han. I had some friends that were really into it, and they're always like kind of fucking obnoxious with it. They were like, dude, you guys gotta play Heroes of Newerth. It's so much better than League of Legends. It's so much more difficult, and there's so much more skill involved. And it was just like, yeah, cool, I don't care. And then like a couple months after that, it shut down, and we were like, wow, this is why we don't listen to you, because we were right to. And he was like, fuck you guys. Deadlock is closed beta still? Hmm.
Oh, apparently Speedsters just got a big adjustments, including fucking Gengar.
Oh, is that your new least favorite?
No, I've always despised Gengar because it is the one speedster that is special attack based in an army of attack based ones that has a move that takes no skill that you can literally spam back to back to back to back until the dude's dead.
I just remember you hated Sableye. And you said Gengar
I hate Sableye because
with such malice that I was like, maybe there's a new top of the hatred list for full.
Sableye is a piece of shit because of the invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it's what I consider the bad invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
Like, cause even back when pre-invisibility nerf Nova with Heroes of the Storm, you could still tell where they were because they had a shimmer. Whereas Sableye is literally just, he doesn't exist. He legitimately just, there's no shadow, there's no shimmer, there's fuck all unless you break their stealth.
Deadlock is in closed beta still. Anything is better than League. I don't think anything is better than League, but I think League is
and
changing a little too.
And the
hold on. I think League
stealth. Sorry.
I don't know. League is just like pick something and be that. It feels like it's constantly trying to change and do new things. And it's like, maybe those changes are good sometimes, but it feels like it would have been better, hi Yuki, to just embrace what you had before. I saw a change recently that's like, hey, if it's in like the first 10 minutes of the game, and it detects that like 3 people are in a lane, so they're like doing a lane swap thing to try and rush down a turret, the turret just goes super mode and starts one-shotting people. And it's like, that's such a specific rule that people aren't gonna know about if they're new players. This is like something for, you know, veterans that know all the little ins and outs already. And it's just like, I don't know, it feels like there was 5 different ways to handle that better. It just feels like the game is, I don't want to say changing too much or too fast, because it's been out for like 15 fucking years. Isn't it just 2 people? If it wasn't jungler? The video I saw was 3 people. It might be with 2 people. League, I don't know. League feels like the standard because it's the popular one. It feels like that's the standard and default, and everything is based out of the systems of League. My favorite was HOTS. It was much simpler than League, but there was a lot more like diversity in stages and like characters being good or bad at stages. So it had that over League, but I mean, itemization, you didn't have to memorize items, you had to memorize your character build, and that was the difference there. Deadlock was fun. I do always hope it becomes big. Minigame always shakes up the competition. Streaking in chat. Streaking in chat, yippee. Cairo closed beta. Oh, Sableye has
Deadlock is only 3 lanes now.
What was it before?
4.
Oh. 4 is weird. Also,
Yeah, so you
Sabla
have,
has
like,
True Invis, Yuki, Maruka Alert. Hold on. Isn't it just two people? Hold on, Full. If it wasn't the jungler.
Okay.
Excuse me, they try to do what? What do you mean? League is really hating for... Holy cow, I'm like struggling to read. League is really hating the for fun players. I don't know if it's for fun players, but definitely like they want you to just be in lane for 10 to 15 minutes. Just be in your fucking lane, and none of these cheese like everybody going top to get a turret in 3 minutes. First one shown had it with 2 champs on mid or top lane. Yuki lane swap penalty. What was the one thing I saw? Same as battle royales, right? Kind of. Battle royales are still, I don't know if they're like super popping off. They feel like they've fallen off a little bit, but they came after the MOBAs, right? So I'd say like MOBAs had their rise and started falling as battle royales, and MOBAs have fallen more. And battle royales, I don't know. It kind of feels like they're the top, but they're waiting to be replaced. They're waiting for the next thing to come along. Alright, what were you saying?
Yeah, originally they had it was 4 lanes, and you basically 2 people got dropped into their own lane, and then 2 people got doubles.
I see. Be in lane for 15 minutes. Meanwhile, hot games being done in 20. No more fun builds, no more hybrids, no more off-meta picks. See, that's why I liked Hot so much, because there was all the different stages. And it was like, it wasn't enough to just be good at a character. You need to know what lanes they're good on. And so that was like, you could play any character anywhere, right? But like, I was a Murky main. And there were stages that were fucking awesome for Murky. The plant stage, I was great for that. Always give me the plant. Because when I get knocked out of the plant, I don't give a shit if I'm literally in their base. I don't have this concept of, oh, my plant's gonna die in 10 to 15 seconds. I need to start walking back to my base. I just keep pushing with that. And then I pop out as Murky. And they kill me, and who the fuck cares? You just killed Murky. Hi, boss. Whereas, like, the spider stage, where you collect gems, that shit was awful for Murky. That one was near unplayable. Because Murky, what he wants to do is collect experience between 2 lanes. Well, in that stage, every minion you kill drops a spider gem. And you collect those and turn them in to push the objective. But, like, Murky can die so easily, it's very easy for him to lose his. So, like, you don't even want him in 1 lane. Let alone having him push 2 lanes, which is his specialty. So Murky is fucking garbage at that level. You know who's really good at that level? Fucking Zul. Zul is incredible at that level. Because he'll push 2 lanes, and he's way safer than Murky. Lost Vikings? God-awful. Abathur? God-awful. But if you want to push 2 lanes and let your team goon squad, Zul is the pick for that one. Nerd talk is so hot. You're only allowed to play what they want you to play? Also, Cairo, I listened to a guy in Walmart try the new strawberry apricot Red Bull. It is somehow better than the blueberry. Freya, no, you, Gale. I've never understood the League's weird focus on lanes, and only using certain champions in certain lanes. The lanes have certain advantages and disadvantages, right? So, mid lane, it's very short. You're very close to your towers, so you can play more risky champions. You can play mages that don't have a lot of survivability or escaping power because they're really close to their turret and safe spot anyway. Top lane, because the lane is a side lane, it's much longer, you need a more beefy champion or a safer champion that can, like, hey, the jungler is coming after you, and so you're in a 1v2, you need to be able to get away from that. If you're playing Brand or Lux, you're not going to get away from that. They don't have any movement tech. But if you were playing a Riven, you're going to go, oh shit, dash, 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 and have a pretty good chance of surviving. The junglers they need to have, you know, a subset of skills. They need to be able to gank. So they need to have pretty good mobility and chasing power. They need to be able to clear the jungle without dying. So they need to be a little durable and have, you know, some AoE to actually get to the jungle in a fast time. They need to be able to, like... They need to be able to be good team fight characters as well as clear speed. Bottom lane, this is where you put the marksman. And historically, marksmen have been like the objective pushers. If you're gonna kill a tower, you want a marksman, an ADC. But they're like the mages. They don't typically have a lot of mobility and escape, so putting them in a long lane is dangerous. That's why you put a support with them, whose job is basically baby the fuck out of this character, and keep them alive, keep them warded so they're safe. And support characters are typically things that, if this character is not getting gold, they will still be useful late game. So like, Alistar, this is a perfect support character, because if he doesn't get any fucking gold, he's still gonna have survivability in a team fight, and he's still gonna be useful because he has AoE CC. Alistar's three main abilities are his knock-up, which he punches the ground, and anything around him gets knocked out. He can CC an entire team with that, which is huge. That's a game changer. He also has his headbutt, which knocks somebody back, and it's a point and click. So if somebody jumps on your ADC that you're trying to keep safe, you headbutt them away, and that fucker's out of there, and your ADC is safer at least. He's also not going to die in a fight, because his ult just makes him take super mega reduced damage for 8 seconds. It is a perfect support character toolkit. That's kind of what the roles people fall into. Are you able to be left alone and survive on your own? Top lane. Are you going to do a lot of AoE damage and good team fight stuff? Middle. Are you going to be good at ganking and good at clearing? Jungle. That kind of leads you to be a more supporty like tank that can be tanky without a lot of gold, or an assassin that's going to be a carry and like killing the jungle fast and killing the lanes fast. ADC bottom, support bottom. You also you don't want to flip your top in support, because the dragon, an early game objective, is down below, so you want more people over there. You want your support and AD carry on the side of the dragon. That way, if a fight breaks out at dragon, it is 4 people on your team fighting for it, and your top lane just in the middle of nowhere, as opposed to 3 people fighting for it, and your AD carry and support on the other side of the map. That's how people kind of fit into the different roles for League of Legends. Now, that's the standard. That's the, like, what people expect from the meta. But there have been plenty of times where people just break the meta and do something crazy. I remember there was, I think it was a Katowice tournament where one of the teams show up and they pick an AD carry that's kind of safe on their own. And they pick their support as a Cassiopeia, which is typically a mid lane mage. And everybody's like, that's kind of weird. And then they go to the different lanes. The AD carry is alone, 1v2. The Cassiopeia is top lane with their Aatrox Bruiser. So that lane is 2v1. And Aatrox Cass was such a crazy fucking insane combo that the enemy team could do nothing against, that this guy shows up in lane, they kill him under turret, and then they kill his turret. Like in 5 minutes, they had killed the first turret, and by 8 minutes, they had killed the second turret. And it was just like, the other team was like, we literally don't know how to do this. This is not the meta. This is fucking weird. We don't know what to do. Normally the counter would be, if they're going to push really hard top, we push really hard bottom. But the AD carry they had picked bottom was a very, very safe, but good AoE clear. I think it was Tristana. And this Tristana was just building to, like, stay out of fights and clear the fucking wave so that they can't get to the turret. Even though they were 2v1, as soon as the minions got to the turret, this Tristana was able to wipe them out really, really fast. And then get away to safety. And so it was like, okay, they're literally turning our buttholes inside out top lane. And we can't do the same bottom lane. This team just, like, lost in 15 minutes. And it's because they just completely... They knew the meta. And they just hard countered it. It was kind of fucking awesome. If you try to do stuff like that in pug games, typically you'll get flamed and reported. But, like, there's nothing stopping you from being with, like, a 5-stack and doing weird shit like that. And if you really understand the systems and, like, what's gonna work, yeah, you could just not play meta. There's just nothing stopping you from doing that. I needed a drink. I never understood. True, nerd talk is so hot. You get me? When someone yaps about a passion, it's just the best. Yuki, sweet bean, absolutely. Here goes dealing about how he's the best Murky ever again. I was not the best Murky ever, huh? Never forget the patch where Murky Boy could bribe boss due to a bug. Love a boss, me. League died for me the day they remade Nunu and locked him in as a jungler bruiser. I do think the Nunu rework was good. I very much prefer old Nunu because he was my counter to Jax. I'd get my fucking shit pushed in by Jax top lane. I just didn't know how to fight Jax. And so I said, you know what? This guy counters melee hits. This guy wants attack speed. I'm just gonna pick Nunu. I'm just gonna throw fucking snowballs at this guy and walk away from him, get the fuck out of my lane. And I might not be super useful being Nunu top, but I'll make damn sure this guy isn't fed and useful. Fuck you, Jax. And so, Nunu used to be my how I deal with Jax top lane. Jungle Bruiser, go slap him, boss. Sorry, I'm eating right now. I'm only here for a sec. My mom just got here. Fair enough. AP Nunu. Literally my favorite top laner to play. AP tank not top was also funny as hell. AP not mid. People still playing it. You don't keep yapping, it's cute. Oh my goodness. Hi, Riddle. I own the cute fluffy muffin. What video are we getting now?
You've lost our...
We have.
Vulnerable Snow Woman.
He might be back. Hi, Noodles, Freya. Hi, Gale, the legend. Doesn't exist, Riddle. Hi, Yuki. Hi, Freya. Nunu was my how I deal with every other top laner, LO. You stack 2 Doran's rings and chunk 30% of their HP per snowball. I did it for a lot of melee ones. Farming so much rage. Here's the thing, Oku. Around that time, I was an AD Nidalee main. I had a friend in high school who, he was really good at League, and he actually went to write guides for Mobafire for a bit. And his main was AD Nidalee. So I would watch him stream, and he'd just be, like, explaining what he did as he streamed, you know, oh, we're playing against Garen, you get boots. Oh, we're playing against this character, you get, this item. Hi, Trogdeer, Trogdor, hi. And so, this guy was playing, like, Grandmaster. I would then go into Silver with, like, Grandmaster, like, tips and tricks, and I would stomp people. In Ranked, over 30 games, I had a 95% win rate with AD Nidalee. But, like, if I was going against Jax, I fucking struggled against Jax. And so I would just play Nunu into Jax. But my AD Nidalee was fucking scary for my elo. And then they reworked Nidalee. She's probably better now. Honestly, I should learn her, but I never took the time to learn new Nidalee, which at this point is like 8 years old. What up, femboy? My Wi-Fi hates desktop? I see. If you really wanted to tilt top laners, go Vayne. Listen to those tanky people's salty tears. I know you said that on purpose. Hee hee. Hi Oku, hi sweetheart, hi Hun. Hi Trogdor. My go-to top laner now is Gnar. if I end up top lane, I'm picking Gnar probably. I can, if I need to, like if I'm losing and I'm scared of top lane, I can just go tanky and be useful late game with a big stun. If I'm winning, I can kind of go a push build and a duelist build where I'm looking to fight people. I feel not super confident with Gnar, but I feel versatile with him. Darius Trin top, Chads. There's no way you're ever top in League of Legends, goofball. Alright. Top is like... I probably play support and jungle the most. Then top and mid, and then ADC the least. I very much fucking never play ADC. Yes, I will walk under you tower and kill you. Yes, I will walk away from tower aggro afterward. Gah. You know, I need to take my wallet. I'm tempted to buy a new base. Do not let me do this. Oh, you're talking about League? Yes. Force Yulin to top. If I'm playing top, I'm probably gonna Gnar. If I'm playing mid, Annie, Morgana, or Malzahar would be my 3. If I'm playing
Gnar like a Australian says no.
I know, but it's Gnar is his name. Gnar. Hi Archangel. If I'm playing support, I'm looking to counterpick. If I just get my pick, if it's just like, hey, your first pick, Zyra is probably my best. I feel really confident with Sona, Annie. I will pick Thresh or Leona or Bard based on the other pick. No, Bard I can pick in anything. Leona or Thresh, I'll be like, oh, they've played this. This is my counter to it. I used to play a lot of Nunu support. I feel pretty good with Sona. I like Soraka. I don't feel good with her. I do not feel super confident with Soraka. I love Taric and Alistar. I do not feel good picking them in Summoner's Rift. I'll play them all the time in Aerin, but in Summoner's Rift, I'm like, I don't think I win lane with this. Jungle. Jungle, I love Skarner. Hi, Icarus. I love Skarner, but they keep reworking it and I can't keep up with the reworks. I do really well with Xin Zhao. I do really well with Sejuani. Are there any others? I've played Morgana jungle. Oh, Shyvana. If I play Shyvana, I'll play it jungle. I don't really like AP Shyvana. I like her much more AD. But they've kind of embraced the whole AP Shyvana, which I'm like, ugh, whatever. But Shyvana jungle, I'd be okay. I'd be fine if I was, like, you know, not caring. But she was a character that I got fed with a lot. And I'd be fucking scary with her when I was fed. Like, ult you under tower, walk away, go into your jungle, heal up on the minions, get my ult back really fast. 30 seconds later, ult someone else under their tower. I was fucking a menace with her. Hi, Yulin. Hi, Icarus. How's the butter with Sun? The moment Skarner got his update, all of League started going towards the worst. He truly held the entire thing together. I really liked old Skarner. I really liked just building him tanky with like one on-hit item. And the Frostborn Gauntlet. And it felt like I could just kill anything because I would out-tank it. It felt like I'm going to out-punch you. They did the fucking Crystal update, and he felt impossible in Summoner's Rift. He's so bad at ganking if he's not on a Crystal. I don't know how it's justifiable. It's like, hey, we've made a jungler that can't gank. Fucking what? Hi, Kyle. I'd play him all the time in, like, Nexus Blitz or ARAM, and I'll fucking hard carry there, right? I'll take a crystal, fight on it so the enemy can't take it back, and I'll just, like, 1v3 or some shit. And it's like, what the fuck is a Skarner? But, like, I struggled with his crystal update in Summoner's Rift. With the new update, I haven't played him at all. Riddle, North Prince. Hope your walking is going well. It is, it is. We're at 2.2 miles already. Oh my god, I feel like we just started. Old AP Scion. Okay, to be fair, old AP Scion is fucking cancer. Can you believe it, Elin? 2 more days? Or 26 hours, 36? Is it only 36 hours? Yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is. Morning, I hope you're having a good day. Hi, Lego. Hi, Dingo. Yeah, walk it out, Elin. Swing that thing. Okay. Old AP Scion was sick. Old AP Scion was fucking toxic. The Ancient Mord and his pet dragon. That was fucking stupid. Well, no incline in the yap sesh.
Bug some other people.
Okay. Have fun. Almost punched my wall reaching over to pat you. Thank you for stopping by.
Mm-hmm.
He turned on his shield and you knew it was over. Gah. I hate punching wall. I didn't punch it, but I felt my fingertip hit it and I was like, oh, that's concerning. I don't like how close I am to the wall. I didn't know I was that close. Bring back Ancient Mord. Let him spaghetti code the game harder again. One of my favorite things, one of my crazy interactions was when Callista, she came out, was popular, and then kind of fell off. I had a friend that liked Callista. Hi, Yasu. And I would play Skarner support with this friend playing Callista. And what we would do is I would get Moby boots. And I think I'd get, like, Ghost. And I would just sprint at somebody. I would just fucking come out of the bushes, 50 miles per hour, ult somebody, and then the Callista ults. And then throws me under a tower. And this person who's just been grabbed and has moved 3 screens across the lane now is just like, what do I fucking do against this? And it was just like, such bullshit. Oh, I love doing that in ARAM too. There are a few matches of ARAM where it's like, we have Skarner and Callista, we have the fucking combo. Snowball, ult, Callista ult, just fucking the abduction. Yes, and I hope you're also having a good day, North Prince. No game has spaghetti code, Payday 2. There's a lot of games that have spaghetti code. Elon, you saw a report about Trump voters getting emailed about being fired by Elon? Oh, I've seen many, Yasu. I never remember if it was Ancient Mord or Old Mord that could just one-shot you from any bush. I mean, a fed enough Mord at any state of the game can do that, right? The dick move you, and what a bully. Hey, that's how it goes. I think the worst thing I've ever done to somebody. Hi, Ellie. The worst thing I've ever done to somebody was actually in Heroes of the Storm. So in Heroes of the Storm, my main was Murky. And I would play for the bomb pufferfish, and clear lanes. But around like 10, you get your ult that holds people in place. At like 14, you get a skill that makes it so that when you throw down the bomb, it does a slime. And yeah, that's a good way to do it. And at level 16 or 17, I think it's 13 and 16. At 16, you get I don't want you to be there though. At 16, you get a thing that your bomb hits harder. And so once you get to 16, you can just kill squishies. You throw down the pufferfish bomb. It does slime. You do slime, which hits extra hard because they've already been hit by one slime. You ult them to hold them in place. Your bomb goes off. By this time, your slime has come off cooldown again, so you hit with a third extra hard slime. And it's a lot of damage that a lot of squishies couldn't take. At 20, you get the shark damage on your ultimate, so it's like guaranteed kill on squishies. So anyway, the meanest thing I've ever done, here's the storm. We get in a team fight. And in the team fight, I kill the Kael'thas. The Kael'thas is on the other team, very squishy mage. Throw the bomb on him, slime, ult, bomb goes off, he dies. We then push into their base, and my team leaves. The rest of the team is rezzing. We've killed 2 of their inhibitors. My team's like, okay, don't overstay, let's leave. I stay behind. I kind of hide myself behind the NPC units. They can't really see me. The Kael'thas. Hi, Maruka. The Kael'thas rezzes. He walks out of his fountain. He literally takes 2 steps out of his fountain, and I throw the bomb at him. I slime. He goes, oh no. And he turns around, and I ult him with the shark, and I've got the net on him, and I'm hitting him with this big old shark. The bomb goes off, and he dies. He literally... I'd killed him like 50 seconds before this. He resurrected, and I was waiting outside of his fucking fountain to kill him again. And I genuinely felt so bad for that one. And it was just like, man, you gotta do what you gotta do to win. You know, like, if a squishy's out in the open, I'm gonna kill him. But I felt so bad for that one. And my coworker got musk emails, they didn't respond. Elon wished me luck on this Pokemon card pack opening. Good luck, Dingo. It wasn't even fed. It's like a pre-level 6 Mord. They could one-shot almost anyone with his slam. Only one got hit. What the fuck was happening to make it one-shot people pre-6? I love the state of Mord where you could get Leandries while building full AP. Hitting R and watching them run away down their lane. Waiting for them to just die from full HP. Good lord. Although Old Mord was great. Old just killed almost any non-tank. Pufferfish used slime. Used Smile. Another slime, Kinky. Okay, so did you change to a different video? Because when I opened the stream earlier, you were on a walkway. This purple sci-fi-esque landscape? What? You know how it works, right, Kyle? When one video finishes, if we're not at 5 miles, we go into the next video. Yes. The first video was Aziz's Law.
It seems like a really short video.
No, it was like 50 minutes. The first video was Aziz's Law in Final Fantasy XIV. Now, this is one of them Guild Wars zones. Genderin Fields. Dude was targeted. I mean, look, if you're playing Kael'thas, you're like the hard carry. You're like, there's very few targets as important as a Kael'thas in a team fight. You want to kill that Kael'thas. 50, not 15. Just Old Mord being silly. Hi. 2 Starlies and nothing new. Why would you do this to me? You can't fucking blame me. What the fuck? Hi, Riddle. If you play Kael'thas, you deserve being focused down. Exactly. It's like putting a target on your back. It's like, you know, you've picked a high priority character. You're gonna get high priority targeted. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules. If you play fucking Kog'Maw in League of Legends, an insane hyper carry damage ADC with true damage and 0 escapes, yeah, people are gonna go for you. We have heat-seeking Illidan ult waiting for you. Oh my goodness. I never played Illidan much. I got him to like level 10 on bots just for the gold and level ups and whatnot. Maybe only 5. I learned that Illidan was like a fucking crazy hard counter to Murky. I played 5s with friends way back in the day. And it was crazy when we were doing our promos, we were going against teams around our level. And we won like 7 of 10 games. It felt really good. It was having a ton of fun. as soon as we finished our promos and we all placed gold, they started matching us against Grandmasters. It was like, once you got out of your promos, everybody just got matched against these Grandmaster players. And it was like, they'd get stomped, and it was like, okay, this isn't fun anymore, I guess we're done. But there was one match where we went against Grandmaster players, and one of them was Illidan. And these players knew Murky is going to push 2 lanes. Illidan stay with the Murky. Do not let him ever detonate his bomb. So I would throw down the pufferfish, and he would just break it. And then he would go for me. And I'd have to, like, leave. And he would just get to, like, push the wave on his own. But he literally just had the most simple priority list. Kill pufferfish. If no pufferfish, kill Murky. If no Murky, kill lane. And there was fucking nothing I could do about it. It was so miserable. What the fuck? Justice for Kael'thas? If there's an Illidan on enemy team, you almost always ult a caster. The second they got vision on them. Against Murky, always kill the puffer. Yeah, and Illidan was really good at it. Illidan was just like, you set it down, and he could just get to it instantly and have all the time he needed to just auto-attack it down. And it was like, I don't know what to do against this, dude. This fucking blows. And he's difficult to kite. Normally with Murky, like, if you're playing a duelist matchup, if you're like, okay, I need the pufferfish less, I need to be able to just fight you, you invest a lot in slime, and you just slime them and stay out of their range. You just wear them down with that and kite them. You can't fucking kite Illidan. That is impossible task. If you get hit by a puffer, you could have killed. You deserve being hit by it. Yeah. I don't think the video ends at this one. I don't think Gender and Fields is that short. Okay, yeah, it keeps going. How can you kite the kite kiter? Gah. I don't know. HOTS was a lot of fun. I could still go play it, and it's been getting updates. But, like I was saying earlier, the era of MOBAs is over. Definitely my era of interest in MOBAs is long over. I played HOTS a bunch in 2023. I played it a lot when it first came out. When it first came out, my WoW guild, a lot of them played it. And I was like, hey, maybe we play League. And one of them was like, I'm not playing League because I don't want 2 different launchers on my computer. HOTS is on Battle.net, so I'm playing HOTS. And it was just like, okay. I look back on that and I'm like, God, that's such a stupid fucking reason. But whatever, dude. Whatever. That guy was kind of weird. We all get into HOTS. Me and my ex played it the most. The rest of the group, they kind of like fell off. My ex and I, we played it a shit ton. When it first came out, he was really good at Zeratul. I played a lot of Murky initially. I also played a lot of Sonya. HOTS was a game that eventually I felt like there were 30 to 40 characters that I was really fucking good at. Dehaka I was really good with. It was like, I considered myself a Murky main. But like, I could have also called myself a Dehaka main. What were some other characters? There's one I'm pretty... Oh, Butcher. Dehaka and Butcher, I felt really, really confident with. Hi, Jack. Now it is the era of extraction shooter. I'm not playing that game because I don't want more launchers. And I'm low on hard disk space. Okay. Counterpoint. The launcher is probably the size of fucking megabytes. But not the game? No, MOBAs are pretty small. Like, I don't think League is... Is League like 12 gigabytes? I don't think League or HOTS is that big. I think they're pretty small. You are small? Kinda. I'm 5'7". You're 5'6", Jack. You're a little smaller than me. But I still get to be the little spoon between us. Because we're close enough in height, we can decide who is the little spoon. Yulin, today is my wife's birthday. Haru Urara. Hell yeah. Smallland, hijack, ha, small. She's 28 now. She's 28? I thought they were all like high school or college students. Hi, Riddle the cutie. Both are my little spoon. Hang on. Dog, they're all real horses? Okay, but some of them are like ancient horses, right? You're not gonna be like, this horse is 89 years old. I'm going to draw you small and me tall. Well, you are an artist, so you have the power of creation magic to do that. Nobody can stop you. Wow, 1996.
Yeah, just like how I used creation magic to make Jack curvy and
Huh. 2 hands, 2 spoons. Question. Are you a drinker? If so, would you drink and walk? I cannot drink Trogdor. I want to. I'd like to be somebody who drinks socially like 2 times a year. I'd like to drink for like my birthday and New Year's. But I've had a lot of trouble finding an alcohol that I don't just immediately throw up and like gag with. The only thing I've ever been able to drink was screwdrivers. This was in 2019. But nobody told me screwdrivers don't have to be 1-to-1. So my very first time drinking, playing the fucking Pokemon drinking game, which is like, you exist, take 2 shots. I was pouring 50-50 screwdrivers of orange juice and vodka. Got blackout drunk, broke my headset. And now orange juice and vodka are both nauseating to me. Imagine being into study old man horses. Hello again, Elin. Hi, Techno. How's the Walkland? It's going good. We're cruising. We're at 2.9. Is that exhibits, Pat? It's a gale. Sounds like a great way to die. By slow-moving treadmill. Jack doesn't exist, but I see a gale. Techno the cutie, walking Technorave. Time to go drink hunting. I have tried white wine, vodka, Bailey's, beer. I think there's one. Oh, mead. I tried mead. They're all awful. Someone recently told me, like, you dislike the taste of alcohol so much, you're just gonna need to learn cocktail mixing. You're just gonna have to learn cocktail mixing if you want to get drunk. Soju? I have not tried soju. I have had people recommend soju. The problem for soju for me is that I can't get it at my grocery store. And if I have to go to a liquor store or an Asian market to get it, I start thinking like, this is too much effort. I don't care enough. Want to buy Jägermeister? Or Jägermaster? Have you tried pure salt water? I don't think it works that way, Techno. Oh my god, I know my favorite drink. Yuland, you should try Caipirana? Soju, aka Forget Juice. Forget Juice? I'm not trying soju then. I like juice too much. I'm not just going to forget juice so sour. Not an option, Ellie. Your salt water will make you and puke. Or juice. If you're going to get sake or soju, find a sake called Hana Kohaku. It's very sweet. It's my favorite. Okay, Ewan. Jack, Techno, Violet, Riddle, Ellie. Hi, Kumi. They put something in the soju. to make you forget. Think I stretched my neck bad? It now hurts. My back has been hurting the last couple days. I don't know what I did to fuck with it.
Hashtag old man things.
Juice. So I got on VR chat the other day. Not at my, like, stream time. I got on to hang out with somebody after stream. And Juice joins on me. And while I'm waiting for the other person, I draw 5 dots, 5 rows. Or 5 columns, 5 rows. So I think 25 dots total. And we play Connect the Dots. And I'm pretty sure I was gonna win, because I've got a sneaky strategy I like to do. But at some point, I accidentally hit the erase button. And Juice was roasting me for it. He's like, I've watched enough VTubers. I know how this works. You accidentally erase your stuff so that you don't lose. Whatever. I'm like, no, I was gonna win. Hi, boss.
Hi, Ewan. How are you?
I'm alright. Slept super weird last night. I woke up at 4 a.m.
Yeah, I slept in. As well.
Alright, which one of you freaks
Boss,
throughout
I just want you
you
to-
back? Yeah.
Boss, I want you to know that Kumi immediately upon you entering the camera was in chat like, squish the cute foss immediately.
Boss on screen.
that's the
PETA, the
big-
Planeteer.
The big fox girl.
They know. A tired plant. Why is Foss so tall?
I'm not.
They're just taller than me.
I'm not tired. This is my my body's dealing with birthday depression because the world's trying to interact with me today, and
Oh,
so I
no.
just don't want to deal with anyone.
Is it your birthday today?
Today's my
No,
official
that's tomorrow.
birthday.
Oh, right. That's right. I knew
Oh.
that.
Yeah,
I thought you said it was on Wednesday.
it is Wednesday.
Oh, fuck, it is Wednesday. Lethal Company!
It is Lethal Company today.
Yeah, and
Let's
so everyone's
go!
just trying to
Okay, I'm
interact
happy
with
now.
me, and it's just like, I feel bad because my mom's here, and I only hung out with her like 10 minutes. Even though she
Mm.
took the day off, and I'm like, I just can't. I don't know. I don't like my birthday. I don't like dealing with people. It gets annoying. My social battery drains before it even gets to this day. And what's the opposite of anticipation?
Trepidation?
Anxiety? I don't know.
Exactly, dread.
The dreading of the day drains my social battery before it even gets here. And then when it gets here, I'm like,
I used to hate being sung happy birthday. Like, I would actively, like, they'd start singing happy birthday, and they're like, no, stop. We don't do that here. I don't want this. Please don't. I still don't particularly like it, but I recognize it's fucking weird and, like, such a killjoy to be like, nobody sing for me on my birthday. So I kind of just like, alright, grin and bear it, just let them have their fun. But, like, I don't know why. People singing happy birthday to me has always just been like, I don't like this.
oh, dude, I'll walk away if people start doing that. Like, I'll literally, like, if my family
I'm
starts
with
doing
you.
that, I'll go upstairs. I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much when people sing me happy birthday. If they did that to me in a restaurant, I'd walk out. Like, I don't care. I'd walk out mid-thing in a restaurant.
I've never
But,
been that extreme with it, but now I'm just like, whatever. It's fun for them, so whatever. I can put up with it.
It doesn't
Oh.
help. Yesterday, so one of the reasons I stayed up late is because I was watching a new season of an anime that I didn't realize had a new season coming out yet at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And then the end of like part of the end of it, I think it was like midway through actually. There was a scene that just felt like very real to me in like a way that just kind of made me depressed. And I'm just like,
Oh.
well, that's gonna carry over towards the
No,
next day.
no. What anime
It
was
has. Danmachi.
it? Okay.
Is it wrong to pick up girls in
Yes.
a dungeon? I hate that title. I hate how long it is. If you try to search up anything about it.
It is definitely
but-
one of those joke
the new
titles where it's like, oh, the anime's kind of serious and good. But the title's like, did you really have to name it this? Really?
I mean, it's not it does have its serious moments, but in the most recent season, like there was a moment involving love and turning someone down, and like watching someone give their heart out to someone who they know. Watching, just don't listen to me real quick. I won't go into super detail, but watching someone give their heart out to someone knowing they're gonna turn them down, and like the words they use to describe the feeling of like the feeling of loving someone as desperation. Like, I don't know, that resonated with me a lot. Like that desperate feeling, because that's I can relate to that.
Very unlike the Rem confession in ReZero, then.
Very unlike the what confession?
The Rem confession. With the Subaru, I love you. And then I love Amelia. I know, but I still think you're great and I'll always support you. Not the like.
Yeah, it was the reaction was very much like depressing and like basically gone insane after the fact sort of thing. It's like anger taking hold away too. That I relate to. I get that. I get what they said, and I don't know. It's kind of silly. It was one of those things that like personally resonated with me, and it was like, well, now I'm just depressed. However, on another note, really quick, I know I'm yoinking your time to respond to chat. I apologize, but this morning I watched the newest episode of ReZero, and man, I was so happy to watch. There's a dude that got beaten and drowned to death, and I'm like, that made me happy. I didn't like that guy. He was an asshole.
I've seen clips getting recommended to me on YouTube, so I know which guy it is, and it's like, yeah. Does Foss want to be ignored on his birthday? I can do that. You know what? I agree with the elf for once, Elin. Happy B-Day. God bless you, Foss. Many life and many more wisdom. The Night Fears is alright. Dread, you're dreading your birthday. I wish Foss happy birthday basically the second the day ticked over. Sorry if that's troublesome. Worryvation. Huh. Muffin, about to turn to dust. Being in choir exposed me to perfectly sung happy birthday in harmony. Now everyone sing it sounds like sad clowns. B-days are just normal days except people bother you more, yes. Is it wrong to water your Foss plant?
No, this is real. This is a real thing. I promise you. Once you're exposed to the ambrosia of an entire choir singing in harmony, 4-part harmony for your happy birthday. Every other happy birthday sounds like sad clowns singing for you. And you're just like, thanks, everyone.
Elon Sunlin, Azubi0HP. Hang on, Kyle. Hang on.
Then, because none of us can carry a tune.
I love Amelia moment. I love Amelia. Zuvia, Gale, hi Riddle, I thank you. I mean, people taking a few seconds out of their day to tell you that they're glad you were born is nice. Well, I mean, for you, yes, because everybody's different with this, right? I don't want or need that. For me, it either comes off, like, I don't know. Birthdays to me are like, hey, reminder, you're getting older and falling apart more. I don't like to think about my birthdays. And when people wish me a happy birthday, it's like, you could have just said well wishes any day of the year. And if I only get it on a birthday, it feels like a checklist thing. It feels like, did you actually care? Or is it like, you know, you're just seeing a calendar, it's like, oh, yeah, gotta do this thing. I don't know. For whatever reason...
Don't like being reminded that I was born.
I don't like the attention... I don't like the thoughts of aging that come with a birthday. I just don't like to think about them at all. Boss Day, happy birthday. Kumi depends who said it to. Happy birth, happy day. I mean, Foss is the perfect piece of this puzzle we have. Huh? I wish you a great day, Ewan. Happy day, Foss. Happy birthday, Ewan. Shut up, guy. Alright, Ewan, happy birthday. I take the free card to forget your birthday. I mean, yeah. I'm not as like, I hate my birthday, don't even say it to me at all, as I used to be. Because I know it's very different for a lot of people, right? I know some people, it's really important for you to say happy birthday to them. If you don't, they're like, oh, this was supposed to be my day and you couldn't take the time for it, so I don't matter to you. I said happy birthday to you on your day, but you won't do the same for me. That makes me feel really, like, small. That makes me feel like I don't matter. And that's incredibly depressing for them. But, like, I'm the complete opposite. If somebody doesn't say shit to me on my birthday, it's almost better that way.
That's kind of why I try and joke about when I say happy birthday to other people, because it is like the thing to do it. So I always just say happy Emergence Day, just so you know it's like a joke and I'm targeting you with that joke for that day, because so it's less serious.
Mm-hmm.
You know that thing inside
I always
like that doesn't like.
Say that again, Violet.
Yeah. Nope. Foster's still talking.
No, I just called you out.
I was gonna say, yeah. It's okay. I'll take the stage again. All I was gonna say is that I get unnaturally depressed on my birthdays usually. It's just how it is. I don't like thinking about them that much.
Yeah. Okay, now Violet.
Oh, I was gonna say the thing inside that doesn't like being celebrated or praised. It doesn't like my birthday either. So I made a goal at one day, just one day in my life. I want my birthday to pass, and I'd be like, "Oh yeah, that happened, huh?" But I have way too many people that like celebrating me, and I'm like,
Yeah. The Chaos, the Wisdom Deep. Happy B-Day, Euland. Or wait. I should make a list of people who loves birthday and another list for those who hates it.
Their entire existence to you.
Swear.
meh.
Removed by Euland and banished into exile for saying happy birthday. Never. Do I have to remember to not say happy birthday on your birthday now? That's even harder? No. I used to not like it and get upset over it. Probably when I was like 24, 25. Now, I'm like, I recognize it's different for everybody. There are people that, like, they care about my birthday more than I do. Like, on my birthday, my mom is going to cook a nice dinner for me. And if I told her, like, do not cook for me, I do not want a special meal, I do not like thinking of my birthday, stop it. Knock it off. I think she'd generally be sad about that. She wants to celebrate my birthday.
Yeah.
And taking that away from her would be upsetting to her. And I think a lot of people are like that, where it's like, oh, it's the Euland day. Let's say happy birthday to Euland. And if I was like, don't you dare! I hate you for this! I think they'd be upset about that. So I'm never gonna be like...
Over. Where's your scarf?
I'm never gonna be like, how dare you? You've upset me for celebrating my birthday. It's just like, it doesn't mean much for me. But I'm, if you got some joy out of it, hell yeah. Joking, you can bonk me or I will bonk you. Boss is on, don't bother me.
I will say so.
Euland's on, don't bother me as well. Kind of, yeah. Yeah.
I don't mind abusing the fact it's my birthday sometimes, though. Because it can be funny to be like, what? You're not going to play games with me? But it's my birthday, so therefore you have to play games with me. Yeah, stuff like that to guilt trip people can be funny. I also don't mind the free stuff and food on my birthday either. Give me presents, please, gamers. Thank you. I'm a princess. Feed me my jewelry.
Who doesn't like free stuff?
Yeah, I want everyone to wish me happy birthday
like.
every day. I see Ellie as the type that's like, this is a me day. And if somebody forgot my birthday, I'd be a little sad about it. Sorry for talking over you. Wait, it's Euland's birthday? No, Keo. But now that I've said no, chat is going to do the chat thing of, happy birthday, Euland. Technically, they've already done it. Hell will freeze over before I sing for you, though. Meow, you both are tsundere. I get it. For me, it's a little ritual. I just keep a list. Not an automatic calendar. I always sent the onus to be on me to remember and show I care. I won't say it, but I will say it, so you can all be like pouting. Fuck you, Euland. Merry Christmas, Euland. And considering the amount of friends that usually refuse love, the birthday is the excuse to make a fuss of them at least once a year. Yeah. I have learned Kumi is a big birthday person. They like celebrating the birthdays. They like being celebrated on their birthday. And it's very opposite of me. Hi, Borgo!
Something I didn't realize until I just received 4 happy birthdays just now in a group chat. Something I didn't realize until someone brought up is I turned 26 on the 26th. It's kind of funny.
That's
it's your golden birthday?
What's your golden birthday?
What does that mean?
You turn 26 on the 26th. Everybody has one golden
I
birthday.
had mine last year.
So I turned
Yeah,
27
I turned 30 on the 30th.
on the 27th.
Oh.
Whatever the day
My
of the month
golden
is that your
birthday.
birthday is, when you turn that age on that date, it's your golden birthday.
I didn't know that was a thing.
You
That
know?
was,
Yeah, I
like,
didn't either. Never
half
heard
a
of that
lifetime
before.
ago.
A happy birthday, Ellen. Alright, Borgo. And the type that
Wow.
if you drag a dead T-Rex for me at my birthday, I'll be happy. Happy troglodyte noise. What do you mean, drag a dead T-Rex, huh? Hi, Ty. I just like to be acknowledged. Let's go, 27th gang. Damn, mine was 8. Yeah. I mean, I think it sucks if your golden birthday's, like, the 1st or the 2nd. Once it's, like, you're old enough to know what a golden birthday is, it can be like, oh, this one's a little better. Damn, mine was 8. I'm very insular almost the entire year, since my general energy level and social battery is vanishingly small, so B-days are my chance to go out of my way to love precious goobers. I'll give you a golden birthday. You
I
can't.
literally made mine part of my bucket list.
You're
I
7
was
years
like, yeah, I
late.
want to make it to 30 and see my 30th.
Mm-hmm. Ah. 7 years late. I'm 34, Jack. My golden was the 27th. Y'all some youngins. Ah. You've missed my golden birthday.
should
My
go from the
golden
lawn.
was my golden was the 18th.
Mm-hmm. You're late, Jack. You didn't meet me in
I'm
time.
32.
Did you tell me for my 27th, Elin? Because otherwise I didn't notice it was golden. I don't think so. Scriggles. Elin, when your B-day? My birthday is May 27th. I used to never tell anybody. I used to be like, people would be like, when's your birthday? And I was like, I will never tell you. Because then you can't celebrate. Then you won't wish me happy birthday. Because you won't know when it's my birthday. I was about to say some good gold thing, but I won't. Eland, I am older than you. You are a young little snapper. Myrtle, does it relate to shower? Yes? Okay. Alright. Meow. 27th of May. That is my birthday. It's actually coming up.
Yeah,
We're getting close to 35, and that's like,
Yeah.
oh god.
Wow.
Astion is just like me, for
Early
real,
May
for real.
babies.
Added to the list, Riddle.
35. You don't look a day over. I almost said 40, and I don't know why. You don't look a day over 40. God, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I would be if like no one said like that's the thing. I feel like it's one of those things where like I probably don't think I'd care.
Mm-hmm.
But it, like maybe it's one of those subconscious things where like if it did, you know, when it's like someone invites you to something,
Mm-hmm.
even though you say no every time, but they still invite you every time anyway. It's
Mhm.
like, and it gets annoying. But then if they didn't invite you, you'd kind of feel a little sad still anyway, even though it's the exact thing you wanted. So I don't know. It's
That
one of
is
those weird
why
things with it, you know.
You never get sassy with the invitation. You never give them the, are you fucking serious? I said it a million times, no, stop asking me. You always give them the, hey, thank you for the thought, but no, I'll pass. I hope you have fun. I've had a few birthdays be completely, like, unnoticed. I've had a few that, like, my mom calls me, and that's all I got for my birthday.
Yeah.
There was one. Was it my 30th? I think it was turning 28 or 29. It was right before I got into VR chat. But I wasn't like talking much in streams yet. And so I was just lurking. And my friend group had like just fallen apart. I just started no, actually that doesn't line up. Maybe I just didn't celebrate with them. I remember having a very quiet birthday. when I turned 29, though. I think I was just... My WoW guild had fallen apart, and my close-knit friends was like 3 people. And I don't think any of them just said, you know, hey, let's celebrate your birthday, or I was like, let's not do it. But, like, I remember that one feeling a little quiet, because I didn't have the big WoW guild. I just had the 3 friends. I probably just went home and played Warframe.
No one should ever expect me to remember their birthday, because I will not remember it. I don't even know my mom's own birthday.
I know both of my parents' birthdays, but it's not fair. Because they have the literal easiest birthdays to remember. One of them is Christmas Day. The other one is 7-Eleven. So, like, literally, the gas station and Christmas. I just gotta remember those things.
I wouldn't even remember Christmas. Well, I guess I'd be able to look up what day's Christmas Day, but I couldn't tell you what day Christmas Day is. I don't know. I don't generally care for holidays, period. Usually
All I'm getting from this is y'all old as fuck. Alright. Not only Yulin is small, but young too. Wait, are we doing for your 40th, Yulin? Are you still gonna walk somewhere special? Well, the 40th isn't for a while. It's the 35th that's coming up. Am I doing anything? No. I'll probably put Happy Birthday Me in the title. I don't know. My B-Day is also Earth Day. Or wow, fucking fingers. Hi, Freya. Freya's small and young too. Hi, lovely. I don't expect anything on my birthday, but I do like people to remember. Oh yes, young too. Simply don't get invited anyways. At least within a certain small circle anyway. My pixel taxes. My 2 favorite holidays. Cheat mod B-Days. Boss not knowing Christmas Day is insane work. It is kind of insane that he's just like, I wouldn't remember Christmas. I don't know what day it is. I'm like, fucking how? What? How?
Because I never bother with it. I just wait until we open presents. I'm like, okay. Anyway.
That's insane.
I don't really care about Christmas.
That's insane. I can remember Core's birthday from the top of my head.
I even forget my own birthday a lot.
Which is also insane.
Like, I kept forgetting it all the way up until today. And like the week prior. I mean, that's why I didn't have anything properly planned when I got in last weekend. I would have planned a little bit more ahead, but the days just kind of kept passing. I was like, oh, it's already here already. I can remember Core's birthday from the top of my head. Do you know my birthday, Pixel? For reference, I know the general approximation of my parents and siblings. You're not getting any younger. Better have your B-Day on a beach. I have to look it up. May 9th. Wrong. Tragedy? You just belted out May 9th with confidence. What? Also, didn't they say it was the 8th? Hi, chocolate. I think the only birthday other than my own that I ever remembered was the girl's birthday who I liked in high school. If I remember correctly, I think it was December 28th, 1998. I believe. Or maybe it was November 28th. Oh, I don't remember quite well, but that was the only birthday other than my own I remembered for a while.
I mean, that's my due date, but other than that, rip, 25th December. Yeah, you'll know it's surprising. I just said it was the 8th, and Pixel said 9 with his whole chest. He really did just be like, I'd have to look it up. May 9th. Yeah, I've got it written down. It's just like, did you write it down wrong? Because no. I am... God, we've got 2 more days. 2 more days for Monster Hunter. Love you, Pixel. My genuine reaction.
Reloaded.
You don't like
already.
Yes.
I don't know what I was gonna ask. Or actually, I do know what I was gonna ask, but then I started asking. I was like, why am I asking? This is dumb. You don't like PvP games at all. Because I was gonna
That's not true.
talk about Mecha Break.
Oh, I wouldn't like
Yeah, I
Mecha
don't think you
Break.
like shooters at all.
I don't.
Yeah. You'd like the character customization, and then you'd be done. You'd
Yeah.
spend like a few hours in there, and then be like, yeah, I'm in my pilot. I spent 2.5 hours in the character creator the other day for the second beta of Mecha Break. I made a green-haired character for once that looks good in a game. Don't.
What do
get
you
to
mean
that
for
very
once?
often.
You've made a lot of good-looking green hair
It's-
characters.
I made a few. You can't usually do them in games because usually the green hair just doesn't work well in video games. 90% of the time you can't do it. So you usually do something else. But
I knew
Yeah,
Mecha
and
Break
then I
was
only-
back because Ashunera was asking Proxy about it in their chat.
and then I realized that none of that's gonna save over to the full game when it releases, and so I
Wait,
spent
really?
another 10 minutes taking. Yeah, none of that's carrying over. So I
That's
spent
wild.
another 10 minutes taking pictures of every slider.
Mm-hmm.
So I had the character like saved like, in a thing for if I do play the full game.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they came out pretty good. However, something I've noticed, because now that we can walk around in like the hangar
Mm-hmm.
and stuff, I've come to the realization that I'm like, man, this game just feels like a porn game. Like the way the characters look and the way it feels to walk around, you do the really sexy walk, and I was just like, man, I feel like I'm playing a porn game right now. And it's really funny because it's very jarring compared to the rest of it.
Octomage. What was the game that Sumiko was playing? My friend Sumiko was playing a game called like Secret Dark or something, and they were literally just running around in like a string bikini top and like a thong, and it was just like this is a porn game, right? It's like, no, they're shooting zombies. Okay, what? But it was I know it had secret in the name, but they were just like, the proportions looked like just, this is a porn game. Fully cheeked up, a massive underboob, all the jiggling.
Yeah. Dude, holy shit. I just randomly got reminded of the video I sent you earlier and your response to it. Just
Which
get out
one?
and push, idiot.
Boss sent me a video of an anime girl. Anime or cartoon, I don't remember. And they have an
It's the
electric
same
wheelchair.
thing, but yeah.
And the wheels are like spinning. They're like stuck in the mud. And this girl who, you know, she's clearly in a wheelchair. She's just zzz, 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 and she's looking worried because clearly her wheelchair is stuck. And what is she gonna do? And my response was, just get out and push, idiot.
Oh my god.
It was so funny because it's just a 10-second video of her just pushing up on the thing, and the reason it's funny is the fact that I was just randomly recommended this 10-second YouTube video of this girl in a wheelchair just stuck in the mud, and I'm like, why was this recommended to me, YouTube?
Apparently
It's
YouTube
just-
thinks you like watching people suffer.
Euland is an ableist. I'll have you know, Kumi, I'm actually the opposite of an ableist. Because a lot of people with disabilities, a problem they deal with is that people stop treating them like humans. They start treating them as like only a pity case. And like, just like the disability is the only thing about them. When I was in 5th grade, my best friend had a brain aneurysm. He had a brain bleed on the right side of his head. And the entire left side of his body became paralyzed. His arm, his leg, his entire face, just his left side was paralyzed. And he spent so much time in the hospital that he had to be held back from 5th grade. Doctors told him he would never sit up. But he actually did sit up, he started walking, and he actually started like slowly recovering motion in his arms and legs. I don't know how he is now. But like by the end of high school, you know, he could like throw a baseball, because he used to really like baseball and whatnot. It was a big day when he could clench his fists. But people stopped treating him like a person. They'd like, oh, let me get the door for you. Oh, let me do this for you. Oh, you don't have to do anything. he'd have dinner, and his own parents would be like, sisters, clean up the dinner table. Ryan, you don't have to do anything. We'd never make you do something like that. And he felt very, dehumanized by all this. Enter me, who I don't know what made me pick up on this. I don't know if I was just that smart of a kid. But I recognized this shit sucks. And so I teased him. Basically, I interacted with him exactly as I did before he had the injury. And, people started to notice that when I interacted with him, that was when he was happiest. And I think his mom fucking hated it. Because his mom was like, this fucking little menace just called my son an idiot. What the fuck? But, he'd be smiling. He'd be like, ah, yes, my friend. And so that taught me very early on, you can't just sit there and, baby them. You can't just be like, oh, I guess you're still a human being, but, you've got this disability. That's the most important thing. You can't do that. That's horrible. They're a person first. Carry cat litter to throw on the mud. I'm well aware, personal experience. Yeah, I imagine you would know that. So I can go around throwing hand at wheelchair people? No! Massive stroke on his left side. So now he's alright. Literally the opposite, Ellie. Massive stroke on the right side. So he can't use the left. I think you wanted to make the pun. But, no. Quite literally the opposite. I need a drink. And we're at 4.3 miles.
Feels like so I can go around throwing hands at wheelchair people.
Dude, that's... That is Twitch
really
chat
funny
personified. What?
I have a friend who's punched someone in a wheelchair before.
No!
Yeah.
So, what?
I'll tell you who it is after, but you know who it is.
I know
Actually,
who
I can
it is.
DM you.
I'm literally like, I think I know
Okay,
who it is.
okay, hold on.
Is it the older one or
you'll
the
know
younger
who.
one?
It's the younger one.
Yeah,
hold on,
I
DM'd it to
figured.
you.
I fucking figured. Were they asking for it? Were they running their mouth?
I think they were. They probably dared him or some shit. Then again, he fucking stupid, so I don't know. And this was elementary, I think. So
Yeah. I mean,
they were
hey,
younger.
if you threw out something like your mom's a whore and no one ever loves you, you better not be in swinging zone if you throw that shit out.
Dude, I love the fact that I said I have a friend and you instantly knew who it was.
I was like, is it this one? Is it the younger one or the older? I could see the older one doing that, but the younger one is like, knowing this exists, I expect it from them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him that you just... Yeah.
Damn, LOL, I tried equality. What people with disabilities want is understanding of their limitations and help when needed. True. Because obviously, if you have a disability, well, with some disabilities, there are just things you can't do. If you're wheelchair bound, yeah, there's shit that's just going to be impossible or much harder. But it's when the stuff you can do is taken away from you. That shit sucks. Because, doing the things that you can do makes you feel more normal. So, if you're in a wheelchair, opening a door might be a little more awkward for you. But, when even that is taken away from you, from people being like, oh, let me get that for you, and, rushing ahead of you to open the door and hold it open for you, I imagine that gives a sense of, that was something that made me feel normal that I could do, and I don't get that now. And that shit sucks. Greetings, Zealand. Hi, Wrath. And Ellie, hi.
Go to the bathroom real quick, baby.
Okay.
Don't fall in.
I was going to bring up a story, and the first one I see, I'm like, I want Foss here to talk about that one. Here's one I don't need Foss for. I woke up at 4 a.m. this morning. And so I was playing WoW, and I was playing Civ, and I was kind of just going through YouTube videos. I ended up watching, like, Whitest Kids You Know sketches for, like, an hour straight while I was playing WoW. And in one of the sketches, it's called the Jerk Accost. Basically, the premise is that, jerks are being hunted by Nazis. And this guy's trying to hide a jerk as, you know, as if in World War II, people would hide the Jews. But the reason this sketch stood out to me was because the sketch starts with, the year is 2027, and the Nazi party has once again risen to power. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, looking at today's events, just like, oh, shit. Oh, no. I don't like this. Hi, Weepaws. Thank you for the follow. Only 2077? 2027. Like, 2 years from now. You guys are totally right.
Something that still trips
Wait,
me out.
the raincoat has a Moogle on the back? I'm in love.
It has always had a Moogle on the back, yes.
I return.
I have
Welcome
television.
back.
Lethal television.
Welcome back, boss.
I mean, help with doors
I
or such is nice,
someone has tunnel vision.
but I'd say stuff like opening food or bottles for you, even when you're capable, yeah. When people know you're capable of some things but still act like you're not, okay, definitely thought Jerkacost would be the month after No Nut November. Only 27. Oh, yeah, sounds about right. I go to make ramen and the Pope's mascot is here. I was watching Whitest Kids You Know sketches this morning, because I woke up at 4 a.m. And one of them was called Jerkacost. The premise is Nazis are hunting jerks, and people are trying to hide them just like the Jews. But, you know, the concept of hiding a jerk and him just being a jerk the whole time. The sketch starts with, the year is 2027, and the Nazi party has once again risen to power. And I'm like, oh, I don't like the timing of the numbers in that sketch. Oh, no. I said he was back, right?
He did.
I heard that.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Nothing?
What? I wasn't listening, sorry.
Oh,
I was talking
thank
about other
you.
stuff. What'd you say?
I was watching a Whitest Kids You Know sketch. And it starts with, the year is 2027, and the Nazi, hold on, what does it say? The Nazi party has once again risen to power in 2027. And I saw this and I was like, I don't like the timing of this. Oh, geez. Oh, God. It's going to be a fucking Simpsons predicted moment with Whitest Kids You Know.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Here's the story I was going to say, and then I wanted Foss here for it. There was a company in China that, China has a population issue. They have curtailed their population numbers so hard that now that their population is starting to go down, they're like, oh shit, we need more babies. But just as almost culturally, they're not wanting to have babies. One of their companies, Shuntian Chemical Group, they sent out an email to all of their employees, and it basically said, look, you have a patriotic obligation to have kids. So if you are unmarried or divorced, we're going to fire you in September. So get your shit in order. If you're single in September, you're out. That counts for divorced people. If you're divorced, get fucking back in the game.
Jesus.
And obviously everybody in China was like, what the fuck? This fucking blows. You can't do that. And the company has since been like, oh, you know what? You're right. This was a little far. Never mind. Teehee. But, like, they sent an email saying they were going to fire you if you were single. What the fuck?
Incredible.
Didn't Japan have that issue first? I don't remember them doing anything like that.
I mean, many countries have had this issue. It's very common where when death rate is high, birth rates are high. And then modern medicine gets introduced, most notably insulin. Hi, Anjwolf. And then the death rate goes way down, but the birth rate's still high. But then the birth rate will match it. But then as stuff gets expensive, death rate kind of climbs again, but the birth rate is still really low. So it's like the birth rate follows the death rate. And when the death rate is higher than the birth rate, that's a fucking problem. Japan has had and still does have a massive population issue. Where they just have this really big old people population and they don't really have a lot of incoming kids. To the point that despite Japan having somewhat I don't want to say a lot of racism, because a lot of racism is just going to be in any fucking country. But they are actively, like, trying to get foreigners to come live in Japan and making it very easy to live there. Japan has this problem. China also has this problem. There's probably countries that had it 1,000 years ago. In China...
Didn't Australia have it and they incentivized, like, men to come to Australia?
I don't know. This is the first time hearing of it with Australia.
Fairly certain that happened. Yeah, there was like, they had 5 women for every man, and they were literally paying men to come live in Australia.
That's crazy. How did they get that ratio?
No idea. Probably war.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, the great emu.
Not that one. Euland, absolve me of my
goodness.
sin. Don't worry, France won't allow that. Forgive me, Father, I have sinned. Forgive me, Daddy, I've been naughty. I don't say it like that. It's forgive me, Father, I have sinned. Damn it. Communist.
You could totally throw a curveball and do it in German. Yeah, pop, keep me on.
No. Where need the rise their population?
What the fuck?
Euland know the forbidden wisdom. Hi, Anshwolf. To be honest, declining birth rates would be much less of a problem if medium wage workers could actually afford housing. It's really easy to fix in my eyes. Just make it not financially burdensome to have kids. Just make it so that you go to the hospital to give birth, they don't charge you. Childcare is readily available for people. Just provide that as a government. You do those two things, and it's like, oh, people are gonna have fucking kids. Just literally make it so that it's not expensive to have a kid. People want to have kids. That's like the thing people want to do. People like being mothers. People like being fathers. People like passing on their genes. People like fucking having sex.
I don't.
Yeah, but you're
I don't
broken and
know.
weird.
I feel like China's problem was the lack of little sisters. The severe lack of little sisters.
Well, for China, they made it so that it was literally punishable to have more than one kid.
I remember seeing a Robot Chicken sketch about that.
Yes.
Since people don't settle down and have kids without financial security for the most part, yeah. I was gonna make this joke once you read it. Stole my joke, Elon. Teehee. I mean, all the men die in the Emu War or the spider got them. They did not die in the Emu War. What is this communist idea? Elon, we need the profit. I mean, that's most places. You are losing
guys,
profit because you are
being
losing
single
manpower.
by September is lame.
You are losing profit because you're losing manpower. Just get more people and you'll be able to make more money off of more people existing.
Now, there's plenty of single people in chat. There's plenty of single people in Twitch. Come on now. Being single by September is lame. Let's go.
Alright. Fucking married lady making it sound so easy. I mean, that's
My
most
brain
places.
was like, Bing chilling, being single.
More CEOs are starving because they didn't get their second Lambo this week. Just currently, it's really hard to actually own a place and settle down. Yeah. The complete swing of extremes is so funny. Punishable to have more than one kid? Now punishable to not having kids? Yeah. Yeah. The average person isn't selfish enough to try and have kids they can't provide for. Where can I get the ladies, Violet?
By church.
Oh,
Ew.
I'm not gonna go into that.
Look, now hear me out.
I'm not gonna go
Now
into
hear me
that.
out. Now hear me out. I'm not telling you go to church and believe. I'm saying if you want somebody who wants them kids and a life, you're more likely to find them in a church. I didn't even say which church. I said look in a church.
Yeah, go to a synagogue.
I almost got like super anti-religious there and took shots at ladies at church. I'm like, no, I gotta not do that. I gotta not do that.
No, that's totally fair, honestly, especially with the experience you've had. I find that, like, churches on the East Coast, they be wildin'. Y'all, come out to the Pacific. Like, we do not operate like that.
I didn't go to any East Coast churches. All of my church stories are California.
Oh, well, I mean, you know what? I'm not going to take pot shots at California. That's also rude.
My church, no, Yulin Dedge. We're at 4.9 miles.
Which is the least religious city in the country.
Which
What
city?
is?
Seattle.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, stay far away from Seattle. No.
That's where my cousin lives. She has chickens.
I can say that 10 times over. Stay out of Seattle.
That
but
is-
I have family there.
That is also where my cousin lives, as well as many friends. That makes Seattle very desirable as a place to live for me, but I'm weird.
Gross.
Well, here's the thing. When I look at a place to live, I'm not actually looking at, like,
Expensive
what
as fuck.
people consider as good metrics for living there, right? My metrics are, is it near a city? So it's going to have good internet and delivery. And what is the temperature like? What is the weather like?
Internet sucks out there.
It used to be the best in the country.
Go to, like, Tri-Cities or Spokane. Do not go to Seattle, jeez.
And then Google Fiber happened.
Yeah, my understanding is that Seattle is far from the best now. But like I know a lot of people in Seattle and that's very desirable to me. This is crazy. I fucking hate Texas. I hate Texas legislature. But like living right next to Dallas when I was there was pretty fucking nice. I had great internet. The weather wasn't super nice. The cockroaches weren't super nice. But being near the city, I got everything delivered. Where I lived in Dallas was actually pretty nice for the way I lived my life. Okay, we'll go to Taiwan. You have chickens and booking a ticket right now.
Riddle, this is also true.
City of the first to get nuked? Yeah. Technically, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. If all the nukes go off, and every country fires off their nukes, there's no good place to live. The cities get nuked, and so you just die if you're there. But let's say you're out in the boonies and you survive the nuclear fallout. Do you really want to live through the apocalypse? Because if all the cities in the US or any country get nuked, society falls apart, currency becomes useless, you're fighting for survival. I don't really know that I'd want to live through that existence.
You do know there's an entire prepper community just itching for that to happen, right?
Yeah, but they're weird and crazy.
Wow, thanks.
They're weird
No, wait,
and
that's
crazy.
accurate. Hang
Are
on.
you a prepper?
Adjacent.
I understand, like, preparing for it in the sense of, like, hey, if we find ourselves, surviving the nuclear fallout, we've got food and rations to, survive for a bit and, get through an emergency. Maybe get through a couple years of stuff, right? But, like, that's, to me, I look at that as a sense of, I'd rather have a gun and not need it than need a gun and not have it. Whereas, like, yeah, if I'm gonna be in the apocalypse, I'd rather have rations and, prep stuff than, like, if I end up in the apocalypse and have nothing. Like, I don't think they're particularly thinking it's a great life and the dream retirement. But it's gonna be worse if you don't
True
prepare for it.
Preppers, that is actually the case, and I mean actually the case. They have their Fallout shelters decked out. They're excited about it. They're like, yeah, and I have this for morale food, and I have this if I have to cycle my own pee to drink. And you're just like, wow,
Yes, those
you
are the crazy
really
ones.
excited for this to happen.
Those are the crazy, like, weird ones. But like you said,
Right.
prepping adjacent, you take the standpoint of, I'm gonna have this stuff because it'll be worse off if I don't, right?
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
My apocalypse prep kit would just be a rope. That'll be it.
A rope?
My goodness.
That's how you're gonna kill yourself?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not
no.
limited. Yeah,
I'd pref-
well,
I'd
yeah, of
prefer
course.
A gun.
I'm taking a gun
It,
or a cliff any day over a rope. Rope sounds so painful.
Cliff? Oh my gosh, you have to wait for the splat at the bottom. That's awful.
Yeah, but then you get
That's
to experience
terrifying,
free
'cause-
fall for 10 seconds. Hold on.
Nah,
I
'cause
get to
that-
experience
I
sheer
fucking hate
terror.
free fall.
You guys, hold on. You guys are fucking insane. You would rather dangle for 8 minutes, fucking just with a broken neck and dealing with that pain, than free falling for 10 seconds? Are you insane?
First off, you're thinking that you're gonna drop, like, we're not making our own fucking gallows that drop you. It's just to, like, hold yourself up while you slowly choke. The reason
like
I do
falling
it is
Yeah,
just
that
because
sounds so great.
the only reason I do that is because it would be a lot less painful that way than living in the apocalypse, because I have Crohn's. And so once my medication runs
that would
out,
be
I
awful.
would start I would
Oh,
start
yeah.
painfully dying as my body eats itself from the inside out. So
Uh-huh.
I'd rather, take things into my own hands.
No, I get
At the
that.
start of the apocalypse.
I'm totally there with you. I don't have Crohn's, and I'm like, I don't want to live through the apocalypse. I'm fucking taking myself out. But, like, I don't think hanging yourself is a particularly painless way to go.
It's like falling asleep.
I'd prefer orbital laser. I think, yeah, orbital laser would be the nice way to go if you can fucking get that to happen. Space is just, I hate this
I
conversation.
would rather be ground zero of a bomb.
You know what I want in the apocalypse? I want Spacefish to show up in her ship and be like, it's fucked here, get in, we're getting the fuck out of here. It's like,
Spacefish.
yay, thank you, fishy.
Rapture us all, space fish. Embrace us into your tentacles and take us from
Rapture.
Fun fact, most nukes don't have Fallout. It makes it easy to move in and take the city. Huh. There's some crazy preppers
Now.
that think hungry and starving people will murders and take people food. If I'm starving, I don't have energy to fuck around. I hate this conversation. Hug. Nah, I'll be the murders at Fallout. Boop the fishy snoot. Spoil the cute fish till the happy returns. So, going back to the preppers, I Spacefish the lovely mommy. For orbital laser. You don't think the Fallout series was a gateway for any preppers? Oh, I'm certain that it was. And with space on this topic is a touch dark. Given the cultural impact, definitely yes. Get in, boys and gals. We're off to my place. I'd sound like an influencer, but Fallout fetishized the nuclear apocalypse? Yeah. Yeah, Keck, blush. I could also do that, I'll help. Hi, honey.
I mean, Fallout did it the mainstream way. There's been
Hi, hon.
plenty of media that did it before that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, fish would just make us like bread and food for eternity in space.
Can she just give us the ingredients and we make our own food? I've seen some of the stuff she puts on her pizzas and I'm a little hesitant.
Oh.
I
Before you say more, go to the space station. There's an entire food channel where she has literally menu items on her own plate because she made them at home.
What the hell?
Just avoid the pizza.
All
I love you,
know is
fishy.
Spacefish has a nice voice, and I'd be okay hearing that for the rest of my life.
Okay.
Look, all I know
Dore.
is I've seen
weird? to
I've seen
say?
fish. I've seen fish roll
It's
up
not.
gyoza before. I think I'm good. No, I'm joking. I'm fucking with her.
Oh,
So
oh no!
So Spacefish. This conversation has reminded me of a webcomic I saw many years ago. And it was basically this girl who she hated working society. She hated working in a cubicle, all of her money going to rent. She sold all of her stuff. And she bought a mobile home, you know, like a trailer park, literal moving home. An RV. And she put, like, rocket thrusters on it because she was really smart or whatever. And just got it into space. And she was orbiting space and, like, obviously, you know, a lot of this is like, that's not how that fucking works. I don't remember where she was getting her food and water, stuff like that. But it was basically, like, the concept of a shut-in that doesn't like other people. And so she just got her fucking mobile home up into orbit and was rotating the planet, just staying there, and, you know, she had internet access. And the webcomic transitions to a thud happening on her mobile home, her spaceship home. And the door opens, and an alien comes through, and he's like, I need fuel. And she's like, all right, here's some fuel. And they end up fucking because it's a porn comic, but it was a very cute concept in my mind of this introvert just wanted to be away from people. So she put her fucking mobile home into orbit. Fallout tapped into people that are suckers for it's the end of the world, but I'm special and rugged to take what I need to survive. My gyozas might be ugly, but they're the very best tasting gyozas I've ever eaten. There's I don't remember who it was, but there was somebody that I saw that they loved destroying people's, like, apocalypse prepper dreams. So people would be like, oh, this is what I do. And they would just do everything they can to disprove it and be like, how are you getting in and out if you're barricading the door? Oh, I'm going through the window. So do you have a ladder outside? Yeah, there's a ladder inside. So when you go out, the ladder's out and somebody can go into your stuff? No, I hide the ladder. And they just pick it apart like that until people are just like, fuck it doesn't work fine, I don't care. Link, I will try to get the link for you, Spacefish. This is something I read, like, 15 years ago. People itching to use their Second Amendment rights, etc.
She's not looking for a link like that.
Sure. Idore Squish. This comic sound like a hentai. Did you say
they have tentacles?
Yes. Also, thanks for mentioning the space station.
If you want to know how high my sarcasm is right now, it's astronomical.
Didn't know there was a fish gourd. Oh,
Doki
Link. Of course it was, haha. Of course you did. I see. I will try. I don't remember where I saw it. Part of me wants to say DeviantArt, but I'm like, I think it was a little lewd for DeviantArt. I'm not sure. There's a worrying amount of people.
By the way, you know that Wilds is available for pre-download if you didn't.
Oh my god, I'm going to stab you.
What?
Yes. You're like the 12th person to tell me, and the 3rd or 4th this stream.
Oh, hey, Yuland, I don't know if you know this, but Wilds is available for pre-download?
Yeah, thanks, Foss. Got it, thanks.
Oh, hey, Yuland, I don't know.
Also,
there's a worrying amount of
Creed
people
Shadows
that
is
seeing
available.
relish the concept of the fall of society, so they can do terrible things without repercussion. Yeah, I want to see the After Dark Spacefish. There's a Twitter for that, Riddle. Her second Twitter account, it's like Squishy Tenty. That's the After Dark Spacefish. The part I hate about my inability to understand sarcasm is how woefully inconsistent it is. F you, Ewan. What? What the heck? Hey, Mommy, did you know I can download Wilds already? Okay. Well, actually, no. You're grounded, so you don't even get to play Wilds.
Warframe.
Global, you have to stay on Rise when everybody else is
there
playing
are hard
Wilds.
copies of Assassin's Creed Shadows on the circulation now? It's fantastic.
Did you know that if you put one foot in front of the other, soon you'll be walking across the floor?
No. That's literally wrong.
But I want to get to walking out the door.
It's just literally wrong, boss.
Talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Minecraft stuff.
Hey, Yuland, did you know that you can pre-download Wilds now?
Okay.
Oh my god.
I got like 900 blocks of the path. I have a question for anybody that really knows Minecraft stuff. Since I have logged out of my Minecraft server, do I have to do the weather command as soon as I log back in to stop snow? Or is it gonna like stay off from when I used it last time I was on that Minecraft world?
If you go into the world settings, you can physically just turn the switch off for the weather cycle and the daylight cycle. So if you want it to be permanent, do that.
Okay. Because I did the command to, weather set false. Because it started snowing, and it started undoing all of the work I had done in my path, and I was like, oh no, no, no! And then I turned the weather off, fixed my path, and I was like, this would really suck to, like, be 5,000 blocks long path and just have all of it buried in snow again. Hey, Elin, you can hit your friends, it's free. See, the people that genuinely want to have enforceable trespassers, solicitors will be shot signage. Yeah, Elin Community 1. Riot isn't removing Hextech chests. People managed to complain about it hard enough. Oh, that's good. It was a weird thing to take away, because the Hextech chests and, like, just the loot boxes they had in League was honestly not a bad system. It rewarded you for playing the game. Let it snow. Yes, you have to redo it last I knew. Okay. I'll ask you for the link later. I'm not home, Space Fish. I don't know if I can get it, Riddle. Fun fact, you can use explosives, such as C4 to destroy the enemy. Enemies calms you. Yeah, North Prince. Doesn't use carpet to keep snow from forming. Well, because it's outside, huh? Here's what I've been doing for the path. I'm in a snowy plains area. Most of the ground is grass blocks with a layer of snow on it. So I have been deleting a 3-wide path of snow, and then deleting those blocks, and then putting a snow block. And so you have the snow, and then like one layer of like the snow cover around it. So it's very clearly like, oh, this looks like a path that is walked because it's been indented a bit from the rest. And I'm like, this is it. This is the look. I like this. However, if it starts snowing, that snow block is covered by the thin layer of snow, and it's like, oh no! And chests were the only way to get the legacy skins. Pity they won't remove Vanguard. Yeah. You have to make the carpet invisible so you don't scoot on it. The solution is just don't let it snow. Just turn off that weather setting. You know what I always think about with this video, Foss? The stairs we're at right now, this is when I got my first raid. This was like day 6 or day 7 of streaming. And I got a raid right here going down these steps. And it was from you. You were the first person to raid me.
Aww.
Is he even here?
Huh?
I don't know.
This guy. This guy. I was saying, with this video, I always think of the first time I streamed it, because going down the steps I'm going down right now was when I got my first raid, which was from you.
Oh, yeah, cool. I heard first raid me stairs, so I'm gonna put the puzzles together. Thank you. Sorry,
Good Lord.
I'm
Good Lord.
messaging 3 people at once and trying to listen.
I see.
Yeah, I apologize.
Honestly, that's a mood.
It is kind of like that, where like nobody talks to you for hours, and then suddenly 3 people are all messaging you at once, and you're like, how did we not, like, how is this all happening at once? What the hell? Boss is a precious bean, core memory. The solution with you is always to exacerbate global warming. So remember watching Foss run in circles in VR chat? Precious indeed. Also, hi Global, hi Riddle. What other stories do I got? I saw what is possibly the worst faucet sink design I have ever seen in my life. So it's in a bathroom in Japan. You go to the bathroom, and then in the middle of the room, so they have like toilets going around 3 of the walls. In the middle of the room, it's like a square block, and it goes straight up. And at the top of this block is like the water that just comes straight up. It's almost like it's a fountain. But imagine just this flat surface that water shoots up like an inch high because it's such a weak stream, and then it just spreads out over the block. So what you're supposed to do to wash your hands is just put them on the wet block. Just splish, splash, splish, splash. Okay, my hands are washed. It was like the worst sink I have ever fucking seen. Apparently this was in Japan. I feel like normally they have pretty good designs for stuff like that. Hi, Juice. Fountain. Oh, I gotta work PTSD. Can't with a good will tell people to stay in this hotel. We're at 5.7 miles. Oh, I didn't even realize we were that far over 5. We will finish the video out. Koyor is gonna stall for an hour. And honestly, they might need to troubleshoot mods, so I'm not like super in a rush to be there as soon as possible. Is it a salt block? No. No, it's literally just like a concrete block with water sputtering out of the top of it. That's it. Just water just split out the top and just goes over the top of the block. Woohoo, 5.7 miles. I'm proud of you, Ewan. Thank you. Ah. Oh, Media's live. Media is getting really close to partner numbers. She's actually, like, able to apply. She's probably not going to get it her first application, because usually people don't get it their first application, but she's at the numbers where she can apply for it. Ah, yes, Bacteria Water Park Party. Yeah. Yeah, it looks unsanitary, and it just looks like, why would anybody want to use this? Faucets? Yeah, I hope they do. What? Where did that come from? Bits. Is Bits still here? I think Bits is still playing CSGO with Proxy. I learned of a very interesting CSGO related thing. So, in Denmark, they have a squad of Danish police. Bits is playing CS right now? In Denmark, they have a squad of police that, basically their job is to go into the police offices and play CSGO. Play Fortnite, play Minecraft. They basically just play games and stream it. And the purpose of this is people can go into these streams and talk to the police directly about things like hate speech, grooming, what was the other one? Fraud. Basically, you can ask, like, police, like, hey, I want to talk to a police officer. And the whole idea is, like, they're on Twitch and streaming games that would attract kids anyway. And then the kids are just there, and they're like, oh, well, I guess here's a question I would ask a police officer. But, like, it's like 5 officers. They take turns streaming. And they just literally play games while educating anybody that comes in about laws and police work. Which is, like, kind of cool. I don't know how effective it is. But that's kind of fucking interesting to me. I think it'd be crazy to, like...
Public service announcement type stuff, but, I mean, they need to reach the young population.
it's
Honestly,
Some
somebody
use.
needs to do it. Shoot.
I think it's just very interesting that, like, you could be, like, imagine a guy joining the police, you know, didn't really want a job, wanted to, you know, play video games. And then it's just like, hey, is anybody good at games like CSGO? Anybody good at Fortnite? And this guy's like, me, I'm good at those. And like, yeah, so what do you think about playing those every day as your job instead of like standard police work? And they're just like, oh my god, yes, please. Forgetland. What did I forget? Oh, faucets. I see. Teamwork, Fed L. Well, I don't know if it's a
I'm just
Fed
saying,
L
the
because it's
number of
not.
kids that get like spawn camped on video games.
It's not a USA Feds juice. So it's like it's
No, I know.
Danish police. That was for Juice, not you.
Also, Denmark, the happiest country in the world.
Yeah. It's either
No,
Denmark.
Finland.
It's either Denmark, Norway, or Finland. One of those three. They're always like passing it to each other. I'm wondering what it is right now. Euro bros. Soon you'll see the military do something to make them join the army. Well, we've already seen that. The military loves putting advertisements on streams like through Twitch and YouTube to streamers who are playing gun shooty games. And the military loves putting advertisements to sign up on places like Twitch, which is very different, right? That's less of a, hey, public service announcements, come ask us questions. That's a, dude, the army's so cool, you're gonna fly drones and jets and shoot tanks and throw grenades and be a hero. And it's, ugh. Spacefish is the happy place at Earth. You know that one comic about the guy who wanted to build a labyrinth for his king? For literally any excuse? And the queen gives birth to a Minotaur, and he's like, yeah. That's how I imagine the police officer playing CSGO for his job. Fly up to lose your life even if you keep it. I played a bunch of Civ last night and this morning. I still don't fully understand closing out a game. It looks like they give you, like, quest tracks. And you're supposed to go through those. Hi, Micaiah. You're supposed to go through those to, like, get victory. But, like, I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me. I haven't seen a game close out with something that isn't military. And so it's weird to me. Science, I feel like it's going to be the same thing. Do the quests, launch the rocket. But, like, with culture, they don't have tourism anymore. I don't even know what an economic victory means. It's very just... I have no clue how this finishes out. On my first playthrough, I was generating a ton of culture. No idea what to do with it. I started a new run where I'm going for an economic win. And I'm just following the quests as they go. I'm approaching the modern age. So maybe in the modern age it'll be like, hey, do these things, alright? You've won when you do this. I don't know. I had a lot of fun with Civ at first. Then when I first started playing Civ 7, I was like, oh my god, it's an improvement over 6 in every way. And then things have slowly been like, oh wait, I don't have this quality of life. Oh wait, they didn't give me this. Oh wait, that's not a thing anymore. What the fuck is this thing? And the more I play it, the more I'm like, it's not as good as I thought it was.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go take pictures of my Mecha Break character for Fish in game because I told her I would. So
Okay.
fear me. I can't launch it with VRC open for some
Yeah.
reason.
Easy anti-cheat, right?
I guess it's just they don't share the same anti-cheat, but whatever it is stopping it from opening. So.
Micaiah, you're more classic WoW than retail WoW build. Did you look at the new zone in retail WoW at all? Because, like, it came out yesterday. Cute girl pics. Yeah. It came out yesterday. It's the whole Undermine area. It is literally like Goblin-themed Suramar. It is literally like, here's a giant city, more of a questing area than an actual city. Goblin themed. It's really fucking cool. Noper's not in tune with retail right
Apparently, if you're a gnome there, you get random NPCs will walk up to you and call you a loser.
now. That's awesome. Not in tune with retail right now. Amazing. It's very unfortunate the timing it's coming out, because I think, like, if this wasn't at the same time as Wilds, I'd be super into WoW. I'd be like, this is all I want to do with my free time, is just play this right now. But because it's literally like 2 or 3 days apart from Wilds, I'm just like, oh, it's really hard for me to get into it. I went and did, you know, the starting intro area, and I was looking around and I was like, whoa, this is actually really cool. I really like what's here. Anyway, so Wilds is 2 days away. So if you can go
Also,
where?
not WoW proving to D&D that players actually enjoy the interracial, like, interplays and whatnot.
Yeah.
Including the negative ones. Like, it just kind of adds to the world.
Oh, yeah. So if you and Goal are the common loser, I do not play Gnomes Riddle. How do I achieve this power? To just have people send cute girls into my inbox. Just say in chat or DM Foss, I want to see them also. Join Foss's Discord server and be like, show Mecha break cute girl. And then you'll get them.
Do what Fish does and claim that all of it's an art reference.
I mean, technically, all can be an art reference.
That's why I said do what Fish does.
I should probably do a walking video of it sooner than later. Because right now a lot of people are going to be like looking stuff up with it. And if my video is coming up in the results for that, you know, that could get a lot of views for the channel. Not that that's that important, but...
Fish, you disguise your interest in seeing lewds by saying it's an art reference, or you're appreciating somebody's talents, or taking notes on art and anatomy.
Oh,
and
I
things.
assure you, it is purely academic. My desire to see these cute girls. Yes.
Like when she pauses
Sorry,
for a
Papa.
really long time in Astro Party and there's nothing but anime thigh all over the screen.
Space Fish got exposed. I'm a cultured individual. I went to art school. Yeah, this is true.
Well, I'm a physical learner, so I need physical examples.
The Undermine Zone. It's got a weird intro cutscene. Basically, it's 4 leaders of the cartels. And they're like, hey, Gallywix, we don't like you. And he goes, oh, okay, that's fine. And he just shoots one of them and kills him. And it's like, why did these goblins think they were gonna fucking interact with Gallywix of all people? One of the most cutthroat goblins ever. And not bring, like, some sort of backup to save themselves. Like, the moment he's pointing a gun at them, I think, put up a barrier. Put on the jetpack escape pod. Do something to save yourself. This dude literally just sat in a chair and took a laser to the face. But that cutscene kind of sucked. When you get there, the city is so fucking cool. It's literally like Kazan from Cataclysm, but modern. Like, just, it's fucking cool. And then, there's 4 cartels to join. You can join the Venture Company, the Black Fuse Company, the Steam Wheel Company. What's the 4th one? I'm forgetting the 4th one. Pottery, more like Potter Me. I get hands-on art experience. With the squishy tenty, hell yeah. Goblins are like 40k orcs, yes please. I don't know, the zone... I don't know how much time I'm gonna spend there because it's coming out at the same time as Wilds. That really is just like the worst possible timing. But so far it's been cool. There's 8 bosses in the raid.
The companies are, the cartels are Bilgewater, Steamwheel, Blackwater, and Venture.
Okay. In talking while lore and chat being lewd. Best of both worlds. All of the armor and weapons are very goblin themed. My warrior got a 2-handed sword. That is literally like a sword with spikes on a fucking piston, so it just constantly shakes forward and back like it's a fucking chainsaw. And it's just a fucking 2-handed sword. I looked at the weapons from the raid.
Have you seen some of the names of the raid drops?
No, I haven't.
My BIS for Ret Pellies and a couple other ones. It's called Best in Slots. It's 2-handed mace.
I think the weapons they're goofy. They're not cool. They'll be nice to have, but it's like having them as your premier weapon. I'm like, oh, this is, I don't think I'll be showing this off. I'll transmog it immediately. Every fucking DPS spec has fucking winning ticket and jackpot as their set bonus, which is kind of weird to me. I don't know that I've ever seen it be like all of these classes have a near identical set bonus. That's weird to me. It makes sense because we're in like the 20s for tier sets, right? There's so many that just having something amazing and unique that many times across 39 specs would be really fucking hard. So it makes sense that they've gotten to the point of let's give a lot of people the same set bonus. But it's definitely weird to see. I feel like you are uniquely suited to help me improve my tentacle sculpting. Shake forward and back is Tenti Senpai. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know if the story makes that much sense. But the zone looks fucking cool. Talked about Minecraft recording, right? Yeah. Court stairs, snow blocks, indent. Gotta do the weather command next time I jump in. I honestly... What I did yesterday, I probably spent like 1 or 2 hours doing. And that's too long. I need to be more rough and fast with the path. And leave it for Yuki to do more
Is that how you
cleanup.
prefer to be?
Yeah, god damn it. Okay. Good lord.
Not him admitting to it.
But yeah, started the 4th Minecraft video prep. The 3rd one, I should be able to have the Minecraft server open while I do Lethal Company. That should be a thing I can do.
Yeah.
Other than that...
And if you can't, we can just have it open later.
Well, it'll be very late when I finish Lethal Company. It'll be like 6 to 7 your time.
Apparently, it's going to be a hard and fast ride.
Okay, alright. Violet, I want to take him for a test drive. Okay.
Okay.
What are we at? With 6.5 miles? We're closing in on the end. I think there's like 10 more minutes of this video. Let's check. Oh. There's...
In other news, the Diddy trial has
14.
made an entire drop in the price of baby oil.
That's ridiculous.
What does that mean? Ow. I just need my desk. Ow.
So,
My
because
goodness.
Diddy was getting so much baby oil, and he's not anymore, there is a surplus of baby oil. That's the joke there.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting fucking tired. Because I woke up at 4, I'm like so ready to take a nap, but like fuck, there's no nap today. Oh god. We're already at noon? I feel like I just looked at my wrist and it was like 11:20. Felt like 10 minutes ago. I don't know. I'm like suddenly like a little fried. I'm like, what do we talk about? There's Lethal Company. There's Monster Hunter. I feel like I've already talked those things to death, though. I don't know. I think for Lethal Company, we weren't adding too many crazy mods. I think it was, for the most part, like, it took us too long to get stable last week, so people are going to be eager to just get right in and not wait an hour. Return the nap? Oh my god, Kumi. People remember the baby oil. I remember the jacuzzi full of plastic dicks. Yeah. Yeah. It is time.
Soup.
Yes. Well, Koyo's gonna be live. We're not gonna go there just yet. Because Koyo's gonna stall for an hour, so it's not time for me yet. Fire. Click this. Click this, please.
So once upon a time, I went whitewater rafting.
Stop bringing up your whitewater rafting story. Good lord.
But it's traumatizing.
Yeah, that's why I want you to stop bringing it up, you freak.
Oh, my bad. It's also just like a, just cautionary tale. Just don't do stupid things, y'all.
Oh my goodness.
What greater bonds can a chat and their streamer have than being traumatized?
Many greater bonds. You know what's a much better bond in my eyes? Me taking a nap and waking up next to you. That makes me like people way more than them trying to traumatize me with their fucking family dying.
We have our own ways to show affection. Oh, nobody died. Gosh darn it. Wow. You really thought that was how that was going to go?
No, I'm just saying.
I didn't skim it.
I didn't read the story, okay? I just don't want to read it. I literally just threw out of like, I don't know what happened. Somebody fucking dies.
Oh gosh. No. I mean, there was like 30 seconds there where I was worried about it, but no.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Hi, Madison. I've never been to band camp.
Totally avoided.
I've also never been to band camp myself. I went to church camp once or twice, and in high school, we had like a high school retreat every year. So I went to like high school camp 4 times. What happened with rafting? You'll have to ask Violet on Discord about it. I mean, it'll show you and me feeling it. Okay, alright. With Monster Hunter. I know something I can talk about with Monster Hunter. It's gonna go live at 11 p.m. my time tomorrow. It'll be midnight Eastern. It'll be 9 Pacific. How are you? I'm good. I've walked 6.7 miles, so I'm a little tired. I think we'll get to about 7 by the time we end. But Monster Hunter is going to go live tomorrow at the very, at nighttime. Icarus invited me to play with them. They're playing with Proxy and Kuro. I think Proxy has also invited somebody. I think Kuro has also invited somebody. So I'm kind of in like a... There's 3 people wanting a spot that's open for 1 person. Not sure if I'll like be hunting with them. If it's open and I have it, sure, great. If not, I don't know. Foss is probably gonna be playing it. Sis and Den are probably gonna be playing it. I don't know if Core wants to stream it. Core, she's very excited for the game. But this week she's been not under the weather in a sick sense, but like she's not been feeling well mentally. I think work has been stressing her out. And so she did an announcement that she's going to take a small break from streaming for just a couple days. I'm wondering what that means for Monster Hunter, and I've been afraid to ask her because I don't want to push her. I'm wondering if, like, she's like, oh no, Monster Hunter will totally cheer me up, and I'm totally gonna stream that. I thought she said she was sick too. You know, now that I think about it, I think she is sick. I remember the last time she did RP, she was sick. But I'm wondering if she's like, nope, I'm so excited for Monster Hunter, I don't care, I'm gonna stream it. Or if she's like, yeah, I'm just not feeling well, we'll pick it up a week from now. I don't know. Oh, Christian camp, gay sex. I went to high school camp, but it was Christian high school camp, so it was kind of the same as church camp. How's your day going? I have been up since 4 a.m. I have a really fucking weird sleep schedule right now. Other than that, I've just been walking and talking to people. I got Hunter
I did
Monster.
Christian camp and choir camp.
I'm so sad I can't play Wilds. No, what's stopping you, Unknown? Is your computer just too outdated? My computer is probably not good enough for Wilds. But it feels like their optimization with the low and medium settings is not bad. I get 45 frames per second on medium. So I'm like, that's more than good enough for me. And medium doesn't look that bad. I'll probably go ham on it when my spring break rolls around. March 10th to 14th. Okay. People should still be well, people will definitely still be playing it then. I am feeling it in my left butt cheek. I am definitely like, oh, that muscle's starting to tighten a little bit. My gaming laptop can run Wilds as the console experience. I see. Imagine playing games on release.
Unknown, I feel this.
Imagine having money to pay for a game.
I'm also feeling it in your left butt cheek. Alright, Foss. Okay. Didn't expect that from you.
You didn't?
No, I didn't. Foss is usually not that flirty with me. He's usually not gonna make jokes about grabbing my ass. I mean, it comes out literally tomorrow, so I'll probably, like, do the first few story hunts myself on the weekend. I got Hunter Rise and Hunter Generations Ultimate for Switch. I like Generations more. We got Hunter 4 3DS just in case. Generations Ultimate is easily one of the best Monster Hunter games. It is the most full Monster Hunter game. And I really wanted to put more time into it, but because I'd played World first, going back to Generations with the, like, you know, going from a much more modern Monster Hunter to the old style, I did not have fun. It was very much like, wow, I hate stopping to heal. I hate loading screens. I hate stopping to pick up an herb. This shit is such... This shit sucks. This shit is ass. And so I probably put like 5, maybe 10 hours in Generations Ultimate, and it's like, I can't do more. I just don't want to play this game. Foss birthday, they earned it. Birthday present, you. It's not that they didn't earn it. It's not that I'm all that like, no one's allowed to touch my ass ever. You guys know how fucking I am with that stuff. It's more that like, oh, Foss wants that? Huh? I would never expect Foss to want to, you know,
It's his feet that are off
grab
limits.
ass. I don't know that my feet are particularly off limits. That kind of goes with my saying of, you know, feet people are easy to take care of.
Oh.
It's a birthday miracle.
Why
Elon
not
is my
protective
birthday
of the
present.
ankles, though?
Someone has to be the bad present. That makes all the others look a lot better. Wow, Foss.
Oh my gosh.
A little bit of a stretch there, but I see what you're going for. Heart. I'm hungry. I'm so fucking hungry.
Oh, you're hungry.
We go over this ship. And we walk past a building or two and we're done. We're almost there. This
No,
was...
it's pretty strong of you to get over your own ship, I gotta say.
Okay.
Most people struggle to do that.
Alright. It's me, I'm the dog shit abysmal president. No! Was it?
My thanks.
I think it was.
Ah. We're almost there. We're almost there. This was the ending of the quest area in this zone. You, like, kind of find this area is, like, completely taken over by, like, Cthulhu horrors and the cult, and everybody's either mind-controlled or just a cultist here. Kind of impressive that you remember where the end of each video is. Well, so it depends on what game it's in. If it's World of Warcraft, I remember each zone like the back of my hand. I can play the WoW GeoGuessr game and go like 200 rounds easy. If it's Final Fantasy, I have a good idea. There's gonna be stuff I see in the videos and I'm like, I don't remember this at all. Which zone is this? Oh, it's Eastern Lenosha? Okay, I know it was Lenosha, but I wasn't sure which one it was. There's some zones, like most of the expansion zones, I'll know exactly where I am. But a lot of the vanilla zones for Final Fantasy, I'm like, I mix a few of them up together. Oh, I love WoW GeoGuessr. I do too. If it's Guild Wars 2, most of the zones I don't know. Most of them are like, I don't know which zone this is. If it is Star Wars, I can identify the zone easily. Like, I'll look at it and I'll be like, I know it's this zone. But if you told me, like, where are we in this zone on the map, I have, like, 50-50. I can identify a lot of it, but a lot of it will be like, I have no idea where we are. This just looks like planet to me. I don't know where in the planet is, though. BDO. I typically have no fucking clue where we are in BDO. When we're doing a BDO video, I'm just like, I know it's BDO and that's it. I don't know if it's the north.
For the ride.
I don't know if it's the south. I don't know, like, there's a few desert-like areas, there's a few forest-like areas. That's the extent of what I can identify in BDO. I couldn't tell you a single fucking name, except for one of the towns is Valencia. There's also Tooth Fairy Cabin. So, like, this one, this is BDO. I think this is the one that ends at the port. This is from, yeah, Olivia to Etheria Port. And that is the extent of what I know with that one. Also, it was 15 minutes long. Give you guys that music. Alright, get me off this treadmill. Get me off this treadmill. What was that distance? 7.1.
Good job.
Well done.
Thank you. Good job with the walk. Thank you. Having done Lore Master, hunted for battle pets, archaeology, and just general farming of mats, I have most of WoW perma-carved into the inside of my skull. I'm kind of the same. I don't have Lore Master. I think I have a few of them. For me, it's just, I've played that long. For me, it's just I've been playing for 20 years, and so the most I didn't play was like 2 years. I've just always been on WoW. You guys, wait there. I'm gonna change my clothes. Something about going in this little shed just makes me feel better about changing my clothes. Okay. I need to turn this tracker around. I need to turn this tracker around. Good job, you. That's a lot today. Thank you. Good job. Good job with the good job. Hang on. Hang on. Calibrate. I do not like the transition of this world. It feels so messy. Okay. What is that strange rat crawling around? That was Violet. It's the clothes changing shed. Fish is very important for morale. I dread to see my time played on main. I can't stick to a main. My highest character is like 181 days played. Across everything, it was like 9,000 hours or something. And it's only gotten higher since I checked, you know, that was a year ago in Dragonflight. Okay. Trackers changed. Clothes changed.
Probably over 1350 by now.
I close that window. I bring this over here. I have no idea who this is. So we're just gonna close that.
It's the people who've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
Oh, no, it's Leafeons had raided somebody. I'm like, I have no idea who this is.
Hey, Dan,
So,
good job with the
one. And now we rest. Done. Okay. Hi, chocolate. Now this is what I call a view. Okay. Alright. Let's fucking go somewhere. Meow. Hello, Ewan. Hello, walkers. Chatting. We went to... We didn't go to the villa yesterday. Where did we go yesterday? I don't remember where we ended stream yesterday. Oh, there was Sovereign stream.
Wasn't
That's
it some
right.
kind of like train?
Yeah, it was Sovereign stream. New instance. Friends. Drop portal. Portal. We're going to an old favorite of mine. It used to be my homeworld. I'm gonna semi-lurk as I get some fruit and work on stuff. I'll be around. Take care. Okay, good to see you. I would like to raid Tassu, but to some extent I've given up on raiding Tassu because she's not even going to be live until like Koyo has been stalling for an hour already, so I don't expect her to be live anytime soon. Jesus!
What? What? Oh, I'm sorry.
I just suddenly had my head getting used as a shelf.
You're welcome.
Thank you? I need one last drink. Before I sit down, I need one last drink.
I found your drink.
I think Logitech just moved that to the side.
At all.
You didn't move the hot cocoa that's here on the bed?
A hot cocoa on the bed?
There's a hot cocoa grabbable on the bed. that I
Listen,
always
listen, guys,
hate.
I know I'm adorable, but you don't have to keep referring to me this way.
That I hate it because it's always like right there where my hand is. And I'm like, why is this right here? Go away. Hi, Danny. Have a good day. Thanks for walkies. So for anybody new, by the way, on Wednesdays, my friend hosts a Lethal Company lobby. And we're going to be going there today after stream. We'll be raiding Elite because I think we did Koyo last week. Oh, unless Tassie goes live anytime soon. Which I don't expect. But, I'll be playing Lethal Company with them. Huge, what's that? Wait, hold on. Are you saying what's that to Lethal Company? Lethal Company? And I'm like, surely you're not asking. Yes? Okay, wow. Lethal Company is a game where you play as a guy in a hazmat suit. And it's kind of like you land, you're in a very small, jerry-rigged piece of crap spaceship. It lands on a planet. You have 10 minutes to leave the spaceship, go into a facility, collect scrap for money, and bring it back to your spaceship. You're trying to get as much money as possible. Here's the thing.
Is it really only 10 minutes?
I'm guessing. I'm approximating. There's a lot of monsters in the facility that you're getting the scrap from. If you were playing solo, it'd be a very boring game and it'd be kind of scary. Because there's a lot of things just trying to kill you. However, the game is perfectly designed to be played multiplayer. And multiplayer, it goes from being like a very scary, horror, spooky experience to just 4 dickheads laughing their asses off as they die one by one to just the most ridiculous things possible. It is very goofy multiplayer. We play it heavily modded, so we're going to have like... Normally it caps at 4 people, but we're going to have it with like 15 people in the lobby. And the way it works is you go 3 days. And so you go to a moon, come back to your ship. Go to a moon, come back to your ship. Go to a moon, come back to your ship. And then you have to go to headquarters and turn in all the scrap you've gotten. And if you haven't made enough money, if you haven't met quota, the run is over and you die. If you have made enough money, you go again. And the next quota will be more expensive. Scrap. If you, it'll be more expensive, but you can buy some stuff that'll, like, help you get scrap and whatnot. Orders online. Kind of. The stuff that you're collecting for money is not, like, particularly valuable stuff. It's, like, a wheel.
Junk.
An air horn. Literal junk. A like, tin, siding of metal. It's like, it's just complete junk.
I think one of the things that you can get that is worth the most is literally an empty cash register.
You know, the fact that we pay taxes in this channel makes Kumi's phrase here now something that needs to be canonized. Yulin goes to Lethal Company to commit nap evasion.
This is... Alright. Scrap hoarders online, Fallout 4 loot. Kind of, yeah. It's a very goofy game. Thank you, Octomage. I really appreciate it. Love you.
If you like hoarding, don't play Fallout 76.
I don't really have much intention to play those games. Maybe at some point for walking videos, but that is far down the line. Yeah, Lethal Company is... Honestly, it's too scary of a game for me. I would not like it, and there are times where playing it with this group where I will be isolated from everybody else, and I'll start being like, oh, I'm alone. I'm fucking scared and I don't want to be here anymore. However, it's so much fun with the group that it kind of outweighs how scared I am. It's very rare to get me on a game like this that I am scared of. Well, I can kind of just push through it. The good outweighs the bad? Yeah. I don't think she has gone live yet. Nope. She has not.
The verdict is still out for me. I played it the once, but honestly.
It's, I think it can be very frustrating as a game to get into. Because when you first get into it, you die left and right. Like, you literally just cannot go around without dying. Because the way to survive is to have
fish
head
murdered me by
knowledge.
proxy.
The way to survive in Lethal Company is to just have head knowledge of the game. You go into a facility, and keep your camera high enough that you can see the ceiling so you can see if there's bugs there. Never be staring at, like, just the ground where you can't see the ceiling, right? There's certain sounds that you hear this, there's a problem. If you hear, like, doo-doo, you need to immediately run back where you just came from, because you just heard a turret locking in on you. If you hear the, like, sound, I don't even know how to replicate it. There's a landmine that, does a little ping every 3 seconds. When you hear that noise, okay, don't go blasting around corners. There's going to be a landmine there.
He's like, that's not a frisbee, that's a landmine.
Yes. With our particular mod,
yes,
we know don't go through any fire escape you see, because half of them are going to be mimics and just eat you. You learn how to deal with the monsters as you deal with them, right? So if you see a giant, you know that you need to sprint away from them and find cover, find something too small for them to get into. That's how you survive giants. If you see a dog, stop talking and crouch, because they can hear footsteps and they can hear your mic queue up. And they can't see you, but they can hear you. And so you gotta be silent around the dogs, right? What do you mean just kill the giant? You learn how to deal with every monster. It just, you have to fail 2 or 3 times before you learn how to do it right. And it's just a lot of it is head knowledge. What do you mean start typing furiously when you see a dog? Oh my goodness. Or scream dog.
I don't think the dogs can hear you typing.
If your mic is picking it up, yeah. I don't know if you start typing stuff in chat, if they see. I assume they don't. I always think it's really funny when Air is with us, because Air won't stop talking about, be careful, there's a dog right there, it's right there, the dog, everybody shut the fuck up, there's the dog right there. And it's like, he can hear that, the dog hears that, Air. But it's so funny. I just play with a lot of people who hot mic and their typing gets picked up. Yeah. Oh my god. When somebody, the worst combo, Oku, the worst fucking combo is when somebody has a desktop mic. So something like a Snowball on their desktop, but they also have a loud as fuck mechanical keyboard on their desktop. And it's just, the mic picks up every dun 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 dun. Like, it just feels like fucking stomping is typing. And it's like, why? Why did you do this? I literally hate being in a Discord call with you. Why did you think this was a good idea? I use ASMR mic to play with my homies. I have a super Omega cheap headphones mic that it's a Sades headphone set that has, the attached mic. The USB mic. For whatever reason, it is shockingly good quality for its price. I use desk mic, and that's fine. You also don't use a mechanical keyboard, or if you do, Juice, you're not using them at the same time and, like, not muting yourself. I'm thinking of Erichimaru, Juice. That's who I'm thinking of. That motherfucker has the whole fucking desktop mic, loud as fuck mechanical keyboard, and you say to him, hey man, we can hear every fucking keystroke. Could you maybe like switch to push to talk? And he'll be like, nope. And then you'll hear dun 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 as he types out, I'm not turning on push to talk. It's like, you piece of shit. God damn it. Tyler likes the sound of my keyboard.
Talk, but a loud keyboard because I get cherry blues.
I use desk mic, but I also have like 2 gates and arm and shock absorber. Just get those. I use mechanical key, but I have 5 keys in the 400 to 1000 USD range. And they all sound lovely. I have a friend who they really like just spending money. And for a bit, they latched on to buying mechanical keyboards and really nice keyboards that were like $600, $800. And admittedly, I associate buying keyboards with being shit at, spending money. Because of this person. Buying nice keyboards is, hey, that's a legitimate hobby. That's, you do what you want with your money. But because I think of this person who was like in debt, this person was like, oh man, I can't afford this. I just don't have any money. And then a week later, they'd be like, guys, check out my 450 keyboard I bought. And it's like, you piece of shit. Why are you like this? Super sensitive desk mic plus super passionate typer is a great combo. My hobby is making mechanical keyboards. I build them myself. I'd mute that guy so quickly. I did. And he realized I was ignoring him. And he was like, did you mute me? And I was like, yeah, I did. And he was like, oh, sorry. And it's like, well, I'll unmute you. And then it's just the keyboards right there again. It's like, oh my God. It's me, chat. I literally just said it wasn't you. I bought a year subscription to AI noise cancellation. Thing that's built into Discord, and it's awesome. I can clap into the mic or vape and it takes it all out. That's crazy. That's actually really cool. What is this? Oh, okay. It's I saw that I got mentioned in Koyo's chat. He has a little like random point redeem thing that you check through the scrap and they found Yulin's treadmill. My treadmill, I need that. Hang on.
That's where it ran off to.
I'm a little excited for next week when the electrician comes back and this outlet gets put in, and so the treadmill's on a dedicated non-GFI outlet. That sounds kind of nice. Why did you throw it out? I didn't throw it out at all. They stole it. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Also, the idea of throwing out a treadmill. You either bring those to a dump or sell them. You know what? I bet some guy has cut up a treadmill and put it in the fucking trash for, like, the trash truck to pick up. I bet that's happened.
That would be a lot of effort to try and break down all the big, hard plastic panes, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But I'm willing to bet someone's done that because that is better than driving to a dump for them. I feel like I'd have to pay someone to take the
someone's
treadmill.
Burned it down, shot it up, and ran it through like a chainsaw.
For sure. Then they turn around and sell it, double dipping.
You would spend more replacing the chainsaw.
Possibly. Guys, I want wild so bad. Oh my god, I want it so bad. I wonder if Koyo got any Monster Hunter themed
Yulin,
ones.
that's a little thirsty for Twitch, I think.
For Twitch. We're thinking of the same
just
Twitch?
telling your chat that you want it so bad. I'm just saying, like,
I don't think you watch much Twitch.
isn't that for Blue Twitch?
No. I think it's extremely tame for Twitch.
I suppose that's probably fair.
Right, my thoughts exactly. Well done, you. Thank you, Wrath. I was watching somebody recently, and they rated a streamer, and they're a VR chat streamer, and they had like micro bikini on, areola sticking out, nothing but a thong. They were just dancing and like shaking it, and I was just like, this person has 90 viewers. This is the state of it right now. It's a little crazy to me. Did you raid my friend Nietzsche? I didn't raid this person. This was
They might be on the CEO's like favorite watch list. You never know.
No, this is somebody I was watching raided them. And it was like it was somebody I was watching, and then like I fell asleep, and when I woke up they had raided somebody. Oh, 90 viewers, it's not her then. Out of curiosity, who was this? I don't remember the name. You could honestly just look at the VR chat directory and probably find 3 people doing something similar. She's around 1K usually. But the description was on point. I feel like I sound like such a fucking boomer talking about this. I don't have a problem with that. In fact, I think if, that's working for you and that's what you want to do, fucking hell yeah. I don't like that, there's kind of rules against that on Twitch and people do it and don't get banned for it. I don't want them to get banned. I want them to follow the rules. That's what I want.
I want the rules to be enforced.
Yeah.
If you're gonna have them, like, please enforce them and equally. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Literally seeing women paint their titties on stream and not get banned.
I don't know.
If a guy does that, no.
I don't watch it. It's just a friend. There's a few on the looter side of streamers that I watch, but I enjoy what they're doing as well as, the loot stuff. Saying my friend watches those streams, not me. We were partying together a lot. I do not watch that build. Alright, Oku. Alright. No, there's the ones I don't watch filth. I participate in it. Well, I think Oku's just being silly. There's a few streamers like that I know, and like I feel bad because when I talk about this, I'm like, they should be banned. They should be banned. I'm like, no, I don't want them to be banned. I just want the rules to like be more clear and then enforced and then consistent. I don't know.
I feel like that's fair to say.
I feel like I stay well within the rules. My swimsuit's a little revealing at certain angles, but this will never happen. The only way it happens is if they start, making a lot more money, and they can have a lot more moderation like they used to. But as it stands right now, Twitch is hemorrhaging money. They're not making a profit. So they are cutting corners where they can. They have fired a lot of their moderation. And now a lot of it is AI moderation. You mass report somebody, they're going to get banned. They don't have, anywhere near the team of active moderators that they used to. And what would be the big change is if there was like a server hosting or like an encoding innovation in technology, and they were able to like just completely reduce the cost of hosting streaming videos and channels, and they just had a lot more money to deal with suddenly. If that happens, then they would be able to like hire moderators again. And everybody's saying, from what I've heard, we're on the cusp of that. It's not like super likely it happens anytime soon, but like kind of likely. The technology is headed that way. Rules will never be exact. Oh, the rules will absolutely never be exact, but based on the attire policy plus hot tub rules, I don't think dancing in a thong and bra is against the rules. the areola is, a focus on sexual body parts is. So if you have your camera just centered on your ass, you're not supposed to do that. But it is, just being in a lewd outfit, if it's got side boob, a lot of cleavage, and it's a thong, that's okay. Elon wants them to be banned without endorsing the powers that be the enforcers, without endorsing the powers that be that enforces them. Not necessarily. I don't know. I want more consistency in the rules. Either want, enforce the rules you have, or I think what I'd really like is, the mature section of Twitch. Bring back the fucking, you can have nudity on streams. You can have essentially the R-rated section of Twitch. I'd be fine with that. I know why they're not going to do that, but I'm no expert. Let me clue you in on something, Skylar. I don't watch filth. I am the filth.
Stupid credit card companies.
Being vague is the best they can do. There are strict lines. People push the boundaries. Twitch loses more at the end. Yeah, being vague makes people self-check for the most part. Heel and I just sent you a picture of Skinny Hulk. I need you to look at it, please. Alright, let's look at Skinny Hulk. What the fuck did Cairo send me? Huh? Skinny Hulk?
I don't know. What did they?
Not that weird, Foss. The smiling Hulk on the right? That one's fucking unsettling. That one I don't like. You're not supposed to do that for long, but you can do that. The rules say prolonged focus, but prolonged is vague, of course. Yeah, and yeah, areolas is bad. Advertising and payment processors need to get the fuck over themselves, to be honest. Exactly. But it's just an extension of their utterly bizarre violence is fine, but sex is an aberration culture. Yeah, Skinny Hulk is just a little rage baby crackhead who fell in green paint. I don't think Icy Fire showed up today. So we didn't go over the holidays.
Yeah.
Well, let's do that before I forget. There weren't many, and I honestly looked at them. The holidays fucking sucked. Carnival Day. For Pete's Sake Day. Inconvenience Yourself Day. Who thought of that? Who thought of that stupid holiday? Levi Strauss Day. National Personal Chef Day. Really? National Personal Chef? National Pistachio Day. Oh wait, that's the easy winner. I fucking love pistachios. National Set a Good Example Day. Tell a Fairy Tale Day. Thermos Bottle Day. So yeah, no contest. Pistachio Day wins. I used to eat pistachios all the time. And then grocery prices went up. And we don't do that anymore. That shit is expensive.
Tell a Fairy Tale Day. Once upon a time, there was a clam so ugly everyone died.
Okay.
The end.
It's super creepy. Elon, please explode my balls? No. I'm not gonna do that. We miss you, Goober. Hope you're well. I imagine they had a busy day today, and so that's why they didn't pop in on their break. I don't actually know what Icy does. I feel like they've told me, and I was like, I don't fully understand this. Okay.
Cairo, I see your request, and my counterpoint: excruciating pain. In a place you don't want excruciating pain.
I think that's exactly what they want. I think Cairo is kind of just a freak like that, and once the pain of sexual organs and whatnot, and I think that is part of getting off for them now. I think as a very young child they saw the BME Pain Olympics videos, and since then it's
Oh no.
they can't even get off unless they're hitting their boner with a hammer. So
I see.
Danny just like, what the fuck? I just desire death right now. You're chugging through it, Cairo. You've already been there for most of the day, right? You've got less than half left to get through. You got this, Cairo. You got this.
You can do it!
Y'all don't stick your balls in a lathe? Remind me what a lathe is? I should know, but I'm mind blanking on it. What is
Isn't
a
it kind of like using a scythe as a can opener? And just like...
No, a lathe is like... You stick a piece of wood in there and it spins.
Oh.
And
yeah,
you, like,
those.
slowly whittle it down with, like, a sharp blade.
Just fucking cause Cairo needs a hug. A lathe is a motorized file, basically. Okay, yeah. Dip my balls in a hot latte? In a hot latte? Wait.
Sounds painful and sticky.
Yes, Noodles? Very basic interpretation. Does it not mean Jesus F. Christ? I thought it was just fucking, like, just fucking cause. Which kind of means...
No, it's J. No. Noodles has it correct.
Okay. They kind of mean the same thing, but... I'm not surprised I'm wrong on that one. Dip my sausage in the boy fu yulin. Okay. Random Star Wars news, April 25th, Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith comes back to theaters.
You're that desperate for money, huh?
Okay. I've used for removing material.
Wait, what was that?
Revenge of the Sith is going to be in theaters on April 25th.
Oh, yeah. So, like, periodically throughout the year, they'll air the Star Wars films just, like,
Also,
randomly throughout the country. Husband takes babies to this.
You said Episode 3. Is that not Episode 6?
No,
I think when they say Episode 3, they
Episode
mean
3.
the one labeled Episode 3, yeah.
So, I thought Revenge of the Sith was... Oh, I'm thinking Empire Strikes Back. Okay. And yes, but I was about to have a moment with
you have
myself.
to remember the original series trilogy was 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was that 6, but I was just getting the names mixed up. It's not Revenge of the Sith. It's Empire Strikes Back. Wait, hold on. Episode 4 is A New Hope. What is Episode 5 and Episode 6? Because I feel like I'm mixing those up now.
Empire Strikes Back, then The Return of the Jedi.
Okay. And Revenge of the Sith is the third one, 6th will be released. Okay. Time to send you and stuff. What do you mean time to send me stuff? Almost read that. It was pretty random. Chat, Peg, Elon. What the fuck? The 6th release, third by name. It's... For whatever reason, I was just thinking it was Episode 5. Because I was thinking... I don't know, I just forgot Empire Strikes Back. The name. So 48. I gotta stall. Till Leak goes live. I hate stalling like this. They mix up the names all the time. Blame George Lucas. For me, the problem is that I've seen all those... Well, I've seen those 6 movies. I haven't seen all the Star Wars movies. I saw Phantom Menace probably a few times. Probably 3 or 4 times. I have seen The Clone Wars... I want to say 2 times.
I remember you telling that story about you and your friend going dressed up as Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon.
Yep.
Adorable.
That was cute.
I have seen Revenge of the Sith, I want to say 2 times, and one of them was a midnight premiere. I have seen...
I will say Pixel. Oh, never mind.
I have seen 4, 5, and 6 literally 1 time each. I had not seen them for the longest time, and I was like, they're old movies, I don't need to. And then when I was visiting my friend in Colorado for a week, he was like, it's criminal that you haven't seen these, so we're watching all of them. And we watched all 3 of those over like 3 nights. We watched one a night. And I was like, wow, I've seen these now. Yay, they were good. But I don't have an appreciation for them, so I still like the sequels or the prequels more.
They keep changing them too.
Like, yes, mixing up the...
Does Han shoot first or Greedo shoot first? It depends on the version.
Mixing up the names and the titles is confusing, but let's be honest, it was the greatest PR stunt anybody has ever pulled for a movie franchise ever. Because the moment that Episode 4 got popular, people were scrambling to find the earlier versions, the earlier editions in the series, and he's like, no, this one's just called Episode 4. So now there's a bunch of free publicity because he did this. It's like releasing pigs in Walmart and spray painting them 1, 2, and 4, and everyone's looking for 3.
That's such a fucking messed up school prank.
I love that analogy.
Pixel with a Raging Love. What? I watched the series in release order and watched in chronological order. They came together, shoot together. I could probably handle a rewatch of Star Wars. It's been so long. And I also just haven't seen a lot of the more modern Star Wars. Like, I haven't seen Rogue One, 7, 8, and 9. Obviously, I'm told I can skip 7, 8, and 9 because they're bad, but I still feel like I should watch them.
You can entirely skip them.
I feel like they're still Star Wars, and I should just watch them.
What are you talking about? They never made a third trilogy.
Okay. Alright.
Wow.
To my knowledge, it actually harkens back
Like
to how
Shadowlands,
Greek epics...
it never existed.
Greek epics were ordered, where they did the middle of the story, the beginning, then the end, which I find is cool. It's such a fucking annoying way to do a story, though. I don't know. I like it when it's start to finish, beginning to end. I don't like thinking about, like...
You
jumping
don't like
around in
thinking
the story.
about, how did we get here?
I do not. I can't say that I do. Man,
I'm guessing you don't like theory crafting then.
No, I like theory crafting. What does that have to do with it?
You know what I don't like?
like
decanonizing an entire series just because you want your movies to succeed.
Yeah.
But wait, which one got decanonized?
After they made 7, 8, and 9, they decanonized so much book and video game lore just to make it work.
Oh, right.
I Devilgated. I'm starting to think you really like...
Oh, when Disney bought them, they basically decanonized the entire EU.
I'm starting to think Ewan really likes just very linear storytelling with a definitive ending. Kind of. There's a few moments I can think of where something had like a very vague, open to interpretation ending. And I was like, this fucking sucks. I wish they just, gave me a real ending. With linear storytelling. Let me think of a story where it's kind of all over the place. Well, the, Suzumiya Haruhi, that storytelling is all the fucking over the place. I didn't particularly mind it. That's a story jumping all over that I didn't hate. Trying to think if there's a Tales. There's a Tales game where you start as 2 different main characters. And so you start as one, play 10 hours, you play the other, and basically restart and play 10 hours. And that one can get a little weird. I didn't mind that either. Haruhi is all over the place? Oh my god, yes. Okay, you've seen The Melancholy of Suzumiya, right? That is fucking super all over the place. There's literally 4 different watch orders. Like years ago, yeah. I on a Kyle Katarn movie. I don't remember it being hard to follow though. It wasn't necessarily hard to follow. However, it has 4 different watch orders. there is the chronological order. There is the episode aired order. There is the like official DVD order. And then there is the I think there's like a fourth one that I forget what it is. You want a story all over the place, you watch Memento? The order I watched in, it starts with like the second to last episode. And then it goes for the most part in chronological order. And then it does the last episode. But it has like one episode right at the beginning that's just like, why is this here? What the fuck? How did this get here? It felt not super out of place, but there was a few things about it that was just like a little confusing to me. Side note, I see that the company is launched. I see Koyo is on the ship. I see Elite is live.
Time to head for Extract.
It is getting to that time, yeah. What's another anime? If I remember correctly, Lost was super out of order, but I actually never watched Lost. But that one had a very, like, crazy all over the place watch order. What was... I'm trying to think of something else that was all over the place. I'll tell you what I like in games. I really like consistency. And so in Tales games, there were a few things that, like, they made sure to do every single game. Every game was going to have a traitor. Basically, someone in the group who is one of the good guys, but then they betray the group. Every game was going to have a big twist in the story that was like, you thought you were just doing this, and then that kind of like, you know, the adventure scales up to something way bigger than that, right? In Symphonia, you're going to regenerate the world, and then you find out there's 2 worlds, and you are going to, like, instead of regenerate the world with this, you know, holy quest with the Chosen One, instead you're going to, you know, unmake the physics of the world and rebuild them by the end of the game. You know, literally defeat God and remake the world. Tales games were very, very consistent with, like, making sure those 2 things happen, as well as a few other things. And then it was Tales of Zestiria, where they just said, nah, and did none of that. And I hated it. I fucking hated it in this game, because, like, you start the quest, it's like, oh, we need to defeat the Lord of Calamity. And then you just do. You just play the game for 60 hours and defeat the Lord of Calamity. And there's no twist, there's no end, there was no traitor on your team, and it was just like, what? You didn't do all the things. It's kind of like...
Wait, that's illegal.
It's kind of like Phineas and Ferb, where, like, that show, every episode has certain things. It is at some point in the episode gonna have Phineas going, Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. It is at some point in the episode gonna have, Phineas go, hey, where's Perry? Isabella is gonna go, what you doing? There's going to be a musical number every episode in Phineas and Ferb. They have certain things that they make sure they do once every episode, or at least comment on it as, you know, like, oh, this pattern is breaking, and we're kind of, you know, that's a focus of the episode. I like it when they're consistent like that. I like it when it's almost
hey,
like
Barry, you're still here.
It's almost like they have to still have these moments. They have to have these canon events. How are they going to do all the things around it to still hit those? Chaos suck my balls. That damn FFing. What do you mean Choas? Is that Chaos? Because you spelled it that way before, and I'm like, I don't know if Riddle is trying to say Chows or Chaos or something else. You going to fuck the world up to remade it? Memento is a good one. My friend was Chaos Control. My friend was talking about the other day when we were watching Gias. You can't think of an anime like it where there's a minimum of at least one bone-chilling line of dialogue delivered every episode. Chocos? Chocos. Huh. I don't know if she's going live today.
I thought we were hosting Elite.
Well, I would like to raid Tasu because I've never raided her before. But if it's like 10 minutes after and she's still not live, we'll go to Elite. Joe goes, just fucking with you. I'm Ran Chows. I have no idea what you said there, Riddle. I just have no fucking clue there. Before we play Lethal Company, I need to fucking eat something. I think I'm just gonna have a bowl of cereal. Good job today, by the way, Uland. You know, it's really funny, Noodles. That is the name for one of my characters in WoW, because I can't have the same name for all the characters, right? So a lot of them just have different misspellings of the name, and at some point I did get to Yewland. It's just funny to see it.
I'm gonna head out so that I can start up my company.
Okay. I'll see you there.
See you there, coworker.
It looks like they're troubleshooting. It looks like Koya was on the ship, Zuby joined him, and now he's at a like loading, not a loading screen, but like a he has closed Lethal Company to fix something, so I'm not too worried about being there right now. That's also what I'm trying to do as well. Just see how bad I can mess it up before you laugh. Zuby. Okay, Noodles. Alright, Noodles. Lethal Company was made with Unity? I've never noticed that before. Don't think she is live yet. What I really should do, stop and think. What I really should do is add her to Chatterino. Do that real quick. Oh, does this count as a second fucking window? Where am I clicking? Alright, none of these are... What is happening? Oh, that's super bugged. Oh no, it is working. Okay. This tab, cancel. It's... Really? Okay. I clicked the thing, add a tab to Chatterino, and I couldn't see it adding anything, which means it's gonna be like a second tab. But I couldn't select it in Access Overlay. Yeah. Whatever. Problem solved. Stop and think. I know another saying that uses that. Reminded. I know, Zuli. I've been watching it. I would like to raid Tasu, but I don't think she's gonna be here until like an hour late because she's always that late. Maybe we just raid Elite. We got Koyo last week. Maybe we just... I think... here's the problem. If I want to raid Tasu, I literally have to tell her directly, start at this time and I'll raid you. But that spoils the surprise because I don't think she knows I stream. And I'm vain and I want that reaction of, wait, you were streaming this whole time? Oh my goodness, I had no idea. Whatever. Whatever. It's 11:05. Let's raid Elite. Let's raid Elite, and then I can get some food in me, and then we can get to playing Lethal Company. And then once Lethal Company is done, it'll only be a day. It'll only be a day until the game. Oh god, I'm so ready for it. But yeah. Let's go play Lethal Company. I gotta give you guys the cool... Thank you, Logitech. I gotta give you the cool scenery. I'm getting caught in my cable. Ah. Yeah. Look at me. Auto level pitch. Anchor world. Okay. Ah. Your precious Dorkland, thanks for your stream, and I love you. It do be cool. It's 65 today. Might make my brother walk home. What temperature is it? Temperature. Oh wait, it's probably the same. 61. I forget Pixel lives like 30 minutes away from me. Uh-huh. Oh, Ewan. It's Pacific time like me. Pacific time like you? No. I am not. I am Central. Where did you get Pacific? Slash raid Elite. Oh, thank you everybody for keeping me company. We did 7.1 miles. That's a fucking big distance today. We're gonna go play Lethal Company, so if you want to keep watching me, watch Elite, watch Koyo. I think Cairo might join us later. We will see. Tomorrow, oh, tomorrow's the big day. I'm so fucking ready. Oops, my bad. All good. Thanks for stream. Thank you for hanging out. Hydrate all. Thank you all for the great time you went in chat. I love you. Bye.